Hello everybody and welcome back. It's good to see you again. I'm Fractal Mind Mike and today we're playing some more Ultima IV. The Quest of the Avatar. Yes, that's right. More Ultima IV. Believe it or not. Also believe it or not, I didn't put any product in my hair again today. But it's not as bad as it was the other day, although it's too long still. Good to see everybody. I hope you're all having a good time today. I got myself a fresh cup of coffee, of course. Keep me going through the stream again tonight. Although this time I've not gone with like a triple shot sort of setup. It's kind of a triple shot. It's double espresso, but this time with milk. More of a latte today. Enjoyable. Yes. How's things going out there, everybody? I hope you're having a good time. It's been a weekend already, somehow. The time, it just keeps on moving. It doesn't stop, doesn't wait. I've been working pretty hard on a few different behind-the-scenes projects, but nothing's ready to show off. So I'm feeling like I should have something to show you all, but I don't have anything to show anybody. Oh boy, it's great to see you though. Great to see you, yeah. Been rather chilly. Tomorrow's a public holiday for Queenslanders. I hope you enjoy your public holiday. I believe Mother's Day is coming up for us Australians as well very soon, next weekend. So there's that to look forward to as well, Coburn. Yeah, okay. Anyway, that's all. I got nothing today. We could just jump straight into the game. Of course, we were looking at eBay last stream, and I'm more than happy to take another quick look at eBay. Sometimes I like looking at the recommendations on the homepage of eBay. The recently viewed items tend to inform, like, apparently I've been looking for game, and so it's recommending game for me. I do want this game. I want the one with, what's his name again? Sutherland? Donald Sutherland acting in it. The FMV version. I don't know which one's which. It's either KGB or Conspiracy, but either way, same game. I have a lot of these games, actually. Scrolling through this, I do not have this. I don't have this. Don't have Balance of Planet, Chris Crawford. Crawford was an interesting game designer. He left the industry to do other stuff. But Chris Crawford, if I'm thinking of the right guy, he was pretty. He had some seminal talks and stuff like that in things like the early GDCs. Anyway, Shogo. It looks like a... Okay, yeah, that's I think the same box that I've got. Simtown? I don't know if I have Simtown. Tropico. Okay, I've got Gunmetal. Scarab I've got. What's this? This looks like a vintage game lot of 21 big box games. Oh, they're like CD-ROMs and stuff like that, though, not complete in-box type deals. Let's have a look anyway. You never know, there might be something good in here. Got Left 4 Dead. Game of the Year edition. Okay, there are some good games in there. Like, none of... Okay, I can't speak for USNF 97 or CSI. I haven't played either of those games. But, like, nothing is really screaming out as, like, oh, this is a terrible... You know, you would hate to have that in your collection kind of thing, you know what I mean? They're all pretty decent. Nancy Drew. This one looks interesting. The White Wolf of... I can't read it, but I think it says Icicle Creek. I'm pretty sure it says Icicle Creek. That sounds great. I think I might enjoy trying that one out, actually. Oh, there is Diablo 3. I don't know if Diablo 3 got good or not. I didn't play it. I was like, real money? Auction house? Get out of here. I'm not playing it. I won't be playing that nonsense. Alright, let's check out this Nancy Drew one, though. Okay, Icicle Creek, yep. 10 to adult. Mystery number 16. Calling all sleuths. Solve each puzzle for a piece to the mystery message. Oh, wow, you can decode something here? That's interesting. Oh, wait, it's a mini puzzle on its own, not like from the game. Okay. I thought it was tied in with the game. I haven't played any of these Nancy Drew games. Are they any good? Has anybody out there played them? I'm interested to know. Conspiracy to the CD version of KGB with video clips in it, if I recall correctly. Thank you, Mad Moose. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was the direction it went, but I couldn't remember either. Like, you know. It's too bad this has tape on the cover, though. Some tape residue. Oh, well. Rig has played a bunch of them. They're always a fun time. Oh, has he? Okay. Nice. Follow a trail to hidden secrets and sabotage. Nice. Yeah, the Nancy Drew, like, franchise in general seems to be alive and well, actually. Public domain sometime soon, though? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe I am. 114-piece random PC DVD ROM games lot. Wow. Seems a little overpriced, but I don't know. Yeah, these lots of, like, CDs and stuff, I've stopped buying them as frequently, although now it feels like maybe it's worth starting to buy them again, because it's hard to get good deals on games these days like we used to. What's this? 15 PC games for $54. Let's check this one out. Second time I've seen this Ultimate Crime collection, Thriller collection. I haven't, I'm not familiar with that franchise, but it seems to be in both of these collections that we've just looked at. Ratatouille, there was a video game of that. Amazing. Spore, of course. The Ship. I believe that was, like, well received, but I don't really recall much about it. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2003. It's probably terrible. Yeah, there's some junk in this collection compared to the other one. The other one was fairly dense with mostly good stuff. Abra Academy. Returning cast. Is that a pun in the title? Returning cast, like as in, you know, as you cast a spell, and as well as the cast of characters. Oh my gosh. Ghost Hunters, the Haunting of Majesty Manor. Must be a hidden object game, I'm guessing. I feel like this is a hidden object game too. Abra Academy feels like it's a hidden object game. Ultima 5 stream when? It's my favorite of the series. Well, the MP83. We have to finish Ultima 4 first, right? We'll get there. The Ship is a fun little third-person multiplayer game where everyone has a target to kill and someone is after your head. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a good time, right? Also has the weird Sims element with many different needs. Oh, does it? Okay. The original 4 Nancy books are public domain as of the beginning of this year. Aha. Okay, so that means, like, if I wanted to make an adventure game with that property, I could? Like, I could adapt those first 4 books or something like that? Is that how copyright works? I don't know. Could be wrong, but I got the impression that The Ship was one of the early social deduction games. Right. Okay. Spy Party's, I think, the only one that of that type that I've actually tried to play, and I didn't love it. As much as I liked the designer of it, and I've liked other stuff they've done, I didn't really enjoy it. Calling Diablo 3 vintage just feels wrong to me, although I don't know the different definition to know if it's technically correct. Well, you've got contemporary and vintage. Contemporary is like current or consistent with the vintage of something else. And then vintage is, you could be vintage 1998 or you could be vintage 2022. It doesn't really carry as much weight as words like retro, which seem to be a sliding, like, you know, it's so many years ago. It's like T minus, or is it T plus? I don't know. T minus 15 or something like that. Plus or minus 10. I don't know. Some people have weird ways to do it. People used to say 2 console generations or older. But I don't know if that works anymore because consoles have not been launching as frequently as they used to. Every time when you get caught by an NPC seeing you holding a weapon, you go to prison for a while, and during that time you might get shot or shanked. Oh, wow. I mean, it does sound like The Ship could have been a fun time. I might have enjoyed it, but for some reason I never played it. So I heard people talk about it a fair bit, so I knew that it was at least somewhat well received. Some are much better than others, in my opinion. A lot of the big ones nowadays are the format that I don't enjoy. Right. The ship also got a remastered. The remaster got bad reviews. Oh, man. Retro, I don't think, is really defined at all. Retro equals old, but old could be anything depending on who you ask. Exactly. Exactly. Retro is difficult. That's why I can officially stream anything onto Retro and it's totally fine. I'm pretty sure I streamed like modern just came out type games under Retro. And some people might have complained, but it doesn't matter. The ship has unofficial servers, so it can be played to this date. Oh, nice. Japanese gaming magazines in the 80s are already considered anything 3+ years as old as retro. Yeah. I remember when the SNES was out, people were calling NES games retro. And it's like, dude, that game just came out like not long ago. But okay. Alright. Yeah. Retro is a sliding scale, like I said. Games that are retro by age and games that are retro as subgenre. Yeah, retro style. Well, I mean, like, technically speaking, like, if you want to get into the language of it, the word retro doesn't mean something that's old. It means something that's emulating something that's old. So, yeah. You really should use the word vintage if you want to talk about older games. Like, if you're talking vintage NES game or you're talking retro NES game, you know. Two different things. Yeah, super broad. Anyway, we've had this conversation many times on this channel, so as much as I don't like to talk about it, apparently I talk about it enough that we've done it many times. Look, it's showing me lots now. Okay, showing me a lot of different lots. 60 games for 70 bucks. A lot of them don't look that great, though. And most of them are not very vintage. Let's search for IBM game. I love searching for IBM game because it turns up some different results than, you know, big box PC. We just looked at this one the other day. This is much better condition than mine though. Magic Carpet. Eye of the Beholder 2. I think I just need the first Eye of the Beholder. I think I'm missing the first one. I haven't found it for a good price with all the stuff in the box. I got spoiled by getting Ultima... it's not Ultima. I just saw Savage Empire. I got spoiled by getting Eye of the Beholder 3 and 2 with like a lot of content in the box for really good prices. So I've been finding it very hard to find Eye of the Beholder 1 for a similar kind of deal. That seems really cheap for a Wing Commander 2 expansion. Oh, it's box only. Okay, that's why. Wait, it says 3.5 inch. Maybe it means it... Hang on, I'm confused. I've just got to look at this one. Does it include contents? No, it's just the box. Okay. I've looked at a lot of these already. It seems like I'm looking at eBay too frequently to have new content showing up. Black Gate looks kind of cool though, doesn't it? with medallion rare. Okay, let's have a look at it. I think I might be missing the medallion in my copy. Show me this medallion, please. All I'm seeing is 386 power. Where's the actual medallion? Hello? Did I just skip it? I must have just skipped it, right? Why would they say it's got... It says with medallion rare. Box, box, box. Floppy disks. No medallion. No medallion. Hey G Pudding, good to see ya. Things are going great. How about you? Are you buying in the Eco Quest? We'll see. Probably not. Probably not going to buy anything today. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. It's that little triangle coin. I think I might have this. Somewhere. I don't know. I might have it. I've definitely seen it enough. That's confusing me if I've seen it or not. I mean, if I've got it or not. Oh, well. Maybe we'll get lucky and find an Ultima IV referenced from this. And I'll be able to get that. Doesn't look like it. I think I heard about that one. That being one of the well-regarded ones. Oh, yeah. Eye of the Beholder. Yeah, that's right. That means most people who complain are having issue with the word being used correctly. Yeah, probably, actually, Ace Roy. Hi, Killick. How's it going? Good to see you. I started early today. $7,636.77. Yep. That's a pricey Eco Quest. If I was rich, I would totally buy these and just open them. I'd just unseal them all. I'd make it my quest to unseal every game. Actually, I don't think that's my actual quest. I think I would like to think that I could do that, but I think my actual quest would be a little bit more in service of humanity rather than that. I don't know. I'd probably try and do something a little bit more philanthropic if I was very rich. Games do deserve to be played, but I don't know. Like, yeah. I don't know where to put my money. I don't know if that's where I'd put it, actually. Come to think of it. It'd be interesting if somebody flooded the market with reproductions. And, like, everything that was, like, ultra expensive just became suddenly super cheap.
Morning, sir.
Hey, Azortlam. Good to see you. Welcome. Look at that Lynx collection. It's pretty broad. It'd feel awesome to destroy the stupid plastic boxes. Yeah, it would. Absolutely. What's the most expensive game you have in your collection, by the way? The most I paid versus the most they're worth? I don't know. I think I've paid... I think there's one game in my collection that I paid a lot of money for. Yeah, there's like, I think... So, on average, most of the games in my collection I've probably paid somewhere around... I don't know, I haven't tried to average it, actually, and I don't have a spreadsheet that I can quickly go and do this on, but hopefully one day I can go figure that stuff out. But I'd say, on average, I try to spend under, like, 75 Australian bucks. I've certainly bought, like, bundles of games where it ends up being, like, $5 a box, and I've bought bundles that have been, like, you know, $30 a box and stuff like that, too. I'd say my average is probably somewhere around 50 to 60 bucks. There are a few outliers where I've spent, like, over 200 Australian. I think even over 300 Australian, certainly. Yeah. So... Mostly, though, that's, like, pretty unusual for me. Like, right now, I am very torn on whether or not I should spend 300 on a Ultima IV copy. I don't know. I really, really want Ultima IV. I was hoping to have it before I streamed it, but I haven't got it. This is the first time I think I've seen this box for this game, Future Wars, but it's like, you know, 400 bucks plus postage. So I'm not going to buy it. Even though I would love to have it. I actually do have a copy of Future Wars, but it's in like one of the other style boxes. So I don't really need this. But if I didn't have it and I saw this, that price would be immediately enough to stop me from wanting to buy it. It's more like this price range that I'm in. So, you know, I do find it hard to find games these days. They're a lot harder to get my hands on. Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the raid, Mr. Raidon. Welcome in, raiders. Show me your dig. Alright, I'll show you my dig.
Sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
What were you up to today, Mr. Raidon?
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
Poppin' music, Mickey tunes? What? What? Amazing stuff. Thank you very much, Mr. Raidon, for the raid. I do appreciate it.
Take that, Andy!
I need to tell everybody to go follow Mr. Raidon immediately. I was about to type raid instead of shout out, but I'm typing shout out Mr. Raidon here. There we go. Konami rhythm game with 9 big buttons. Oh, nice. I like a 9 big button game. I actually, the only things I can think of are those the dancing games, right? DDR mats with the big buttons, although they're mats, so I don't know if they count as buttons or not. Googly eyes. I'll be honest, I haven't looked. I don't see them immediately, so I don't know where they are. If I don't see something immediately, then it must be lost, right? Mr. Raidon is an absolute legend, everyone. If you haven't followed Mr. Raidon before, then please do go do that now. Mr. Raidon's playing some awesome video games, including the entire suite of Nintendo 64 games. I'm Mike. If you're new here, welcome. Hi, I like video games. I make them, I play them, and I collect them. I've got Beneath a Steel Sky right here. This is a point-and-click graphic adventure from 1990X. I think it's 94, I think? I can't remember. Might be a little earlier than that. We're gonna look at the dig, because you want to look at my dig. Sweet Nintendo games. You like Nintendo games? I have, I have some. I don't have all of the Nintendo 64 games. Sadly. Rating somebody who just rated you seems very counterproductive. It would be, yeah, it would be. If I accidentally completed that typing, that would have been embarrassing, wouldn't it? Nintendo DOS games? There are some. There are a handful. I think we just saw one on the screen, actually, while we were looking at eBay here. I think it was on the previous page, though. Anyway. Oh, man, look at that Space Crusade box. I want it. But not for that price. Ooh. Ooh, there's some good games here. The problem is all the prices are not the right price for me to buy them. Also, I own a lot of them already. Wargame construction set for $12 seems like a good deal. I don't need it in my collection right now, but it seems like a decent deal. I'm surprised that the market hasn't crashed recently, actually. Seems like it should have. Seems like prices should have gotten lower. Yeah, Mario teaches typing. We just saw that not long ago. All right, The Dig. Let's take a look at The Dig for Mr. Raidon and Raiders before... Yeah, I don't want you to wait too long for that. Let's go. Let's get a look. This was perfectly sealed. I unsealed it live on stream. This is the Australian distributed version. You can see with this this sticker that's been placed on it. The Australian Office of Film and Literature Classification rated this game as 8 years and over. Dealing with very mature themes of death and consequence. But, you know, who cares about that? It's okay for 8-year-olds. Kind of want a box copy of Caesar. Yeah, I mean, it's only $53.44 Australian plus postage. It's in the US, so if you're in the US, it might be cheaper for you. Let's take a look at the reverse side of the box. This is like quite the anonymous box. If you have this on your shelf in a video game store and it's a sealed box, the consumer's going to pick it up and look at it and go, well, okay. In the dead of space, something is alive. That's great news. It's a little description of what it is. Cool cover art. No screenshots. Not much of a blurb. And this was sealed like it's completely wrapped, completely shrink wrapped. So they wouldn't even be able to open up this and see the screenshots. So that was definitely a strong choice on the marketing side. But anyway, you've saved Earth from total destruction. Now, can you save yourself? So the way this game opens, it's not a spoiler to say so. There's an asteroid that's coming to destroy the Earth. The Apophis, like, you know, everything's gonna get destroyed. Watch out. And then, you know, your team gets sent up there to place some nukes to, like, shift the direction of the asteroid and like, knock it into orbit as, like, another moon kind of thing. So you go there, you place your nukes, and you do your job. And suddenly it turns out that, like, you know, there's a hole in the asteroid and you go inside of it, and then it turns into a spaceship and takes you to an alien world. And that's when the game actually begins. It's pretty cool. If you haven't played The Dig, I can highly recommend that you give it a look. It's one of my favorite games. You hate it when that happens, Yeti Dynamics? I mean, you know, when it happens. I'm trying to carefully open this box. Let me see what I got here so I can push these tabs out of the way. Make it a little bit easier to open that way. T1000 is voicing the main hero. Yes, indeed. Ultima 7 did the same thing, didn't it? All black box, just the game name and some credits. I think so, yeah. I have Ultima 7 on the shelf back there. We looked at it recently. I'm looking forward to playing it, actually. Here we go. We'll just empty the entire contents of the box. That's the Dig front cover. Very cool artwork. There is actually a piece of art with 4 astronauts on it, because originally the game was going to have a 4th astronaut involved. They cut him from the story, though, eventually. This game went through a lot of turmoil. It didn't come out, like, within the development period for this was much, much, much longer than the development period for most games, especially back then. In the era when this came out, people were spending, like, you know, 3 to 6 months on games, probably on average, and, like, a long game might take a year, if that. Like, maybe it's more like 9 months. So when this game came out, like, it was a huge amount of time since they started working on it until it eventually did come out. A lot of people started working on it. You had Steven Spielberg involved. We had Brian Moriarty involved. There was, like, a lot of other LucasArts designers in and out. Different writers were involved. I forget who. But yeah, a lot of people were involved with the project. So yeah, there's a lot of background that is involved with this game that I didn't know about when I played it. I just liked it. I thought it was a great game. So, can't believe George Lucas just killed the 4th astronaut. Yeah, I know. Unbelievable. There's actually 2 more astronauts that go to space with you, but they don't get to go on this journey with you. They stayed on the space shuttle and didn't go on the asteroid. So, who knows what happened to them? So we have our nice The Dig reference guide. Very iconic The Dig title, I think, there. And you can see it's that it's used here as well in a slightly different style with the blue gradient versus this warmer golden gradient. Yeah, quick reference here, basically, like, you know, how do you get the game to work and all that kind of stuff. And then, we of course have this. Nice looking CD-ROM. It feels nice to touch. It feels new when I'm holding it. It feels like a new game. Take a look at this CD. Yeah, it's brand new. I mean, I know it's new, but it's still... there's something about holding a new game that it just feels like that way. And you can just, like... The sensation you get visually and experientially, it's quite nice. The full-color manual, of course, very nice as well. Sean Clark, project leader, The Dig. I think that Sean Clark was probably like the 6th leader of the project by the time he got to it. Oh, man. It's a very nice full-color manual, of course. Okay, we got credits here. They've definitely simplified the credits. Designed and directed by Sean Clark, based on a concept by Steven Spielberg. Dialogue by Orson Scott Card and Sean Clark. Additional story, Steven Spielberg. Additional story, Brian Moriarty. Lead artist, William V. Tiller. Lead programmer, Gary Brubaker. The cast, Boston Lowe, Robert Patrick, Maggie Robbins, Marie Weiss, Ludger Brink, Stephen Blum, Cora Miles, Leilani Jones Wilmore, Ken Borden, David Lodge, the creator, James Garrett, and Co-Sitin leader, I think that's how you say it, Stephen Blum. Borneo Space Observer, Stephen Blum. Reporters, Marie Weiss, David Lodge. Wow, they reused the cast a fair bit, didn't they? News reporters. Also, some people I've already named. Alright, yeah, and then there's a bunch of music, of course. Yeah, they really did streamline the credits here, because there's definitely more names I've heard involved with the project than the ones that we read under the design and story. They didn't cut down on the animators and artists section, though. That's quite extensive. There's always a thanks to George Lucas. Very special thanks to George Lucas and Steven Spielberg on this one. Yeah. I always enjoy looking at these things. Thanks for asking to take a look at my dig. I enjoyed sharing my dig with you. Inspired from the Abyss title? I mean, it could be. I can't really remember what the Abyss logo font looks like, actually. If I remember correctly, the Y has like a really long descent on it, though. The voice of Voodoo Lady in Monkey Island and Malia Getty in Gabriel Knight. Oh, okay. There you go. I got my box back together. Really nice cover art on this. Again, huge shout out and thank you to the legendary Mr. Radon. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thanks for streaming. Oh, my pleasure, of course. My absolute pleasure. I'm having a great time. I would love to have a copy of Maniac Mansion. If this was like probably $150 cheaper, I would probably buy it. Yeah, I'd say $150 cheaper, I'd probably buy it. It doesn't have any floppy disks. It's just the box and the manual. But like, you know, I'm pretty sure I can pick up the floppy disks for a reasonable amount. And then, you know, I'd have a complete copy of it, which I don't. I don't have a standalone copy of this except for the limited run games edition that came out a while back. I would have loved to own a copy of it, but yeah, it's always been so expensive. I'm curious if we'll see anything uniquely Australian in here. Sometimes you see some uniquely Australian games when we're scrolling through. This family gift pack looks like it's got at least one great game. The rest I'm not 100% sure about. I haven't played Nigel Mansell's racing game. I think this is... I can't tell which chess game... What is that? It looks like a chess game, but it also looks like Mahjong. I don't know what it is. And then there's Zork Return to. I think it is Return to Zork. And it's got some kind of cool gamepad. Kind of looks interesting. I want to have a look. Oh, it's Shanghai. I should have read the title instead of just looking at the box. This is from Big W in Australia, so it's packaged for Big W.
Use a grab his gamepad?
So this is something uniquely Australian, I think. Created exclusively for Big W. Software Supermarket Australia. Control pad. Ideal for Nigel Mansell and arcade games. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not at all chess related. I thought I saw chess stuff on there, but I was obviously incorrect. MechWarrior 2 interactive demo. Oh my gosh, it's not even a full game? Damn. And Return to Zork. Oh man, this is looking more and more like a ripoff. Why doesn't Big W do this anymore? Yeah, they should totally be doing that. One of the only retailers in the world selling physical copies of video games. They should absolutely be doing it. Sabled Tooth, good to see you too, by the way. Very flustered you'd show us your dig on stream. Yeah, I know. Oh, hey. Don't be silly. Everyone knows Australia didn't exist before the year 2017 when Hollow Knight released. Oh, I think you might be forgetting some of the earlier Australian releases, though. We go all the way back to at least the 80s. Yeah, this looks like fun, but man, I don't know. 80 bucks for this? I don't think so. It doesn't even seem to have the controller in it. That's sad. Drug Wars. Oh wow, another copy of Inherit the Earth. That's a lot more than I paid for my copy. Guy Spy. Is there anything... oh man, look at that SimCity cover art. Oh. Oh, I like this alternate cover. I do. Do I like it enough to buy it? I'm not sure, but let's open it up and have a look later on. Mario's Time Machine. 200 bucks or best offer. Full Throttle. The Rocketeer. This looks brilliant. This cover art is brilliant. I have no idea if the game's any good. It's probably not, but the cover art looks great. Sealed and unopened? Wow. Ultima Martian Dreams. Twilight 2000. Final Assault. Why is there a picture of a guy climbing? Yeah, it's called Final Assault. It's like an ice climber, but it's called Final Assault. It's just so strange to me. Melbourne House ain't real? Oh, man. Oh, wow, Magnus. You got a big W right there? Now, we'll start seeing people selling links to Moby Games entries of retro games. Yeah, probably. Alien Drug Lords game for the Amiga came from Australia. Oh, wow. Hey, EOBet. Good to see you there. Sorry I didn't see you immediately. My eyes were not on the YouTube chat. Also, another chat person who I cannot read their name. I apologize. The US version had holographic foil prints all over the box, inside the flap. Impossible to show on camera. Yeah, actually, I've seen that too. I was very tempted to get a copy of that for the dig, but I ended up not finding one for a reasonable price after importing costs and all that kind of thing. So I wish I could go back in time and get one Like, you know, even 5 to 10 years, maybe more like 10 years ago now. If I went back 10 years and got one, it would be a lot more effective, but at the time I didn't think I needed it. Little too scared to play Inherit the Earth game on DOS. Last time I played that, the audio out of nowhere went loud. Yeah. You should try it out, though. I think it's playable under ScumVM these days. Proton Vig, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you, Steve, as well. First SimCity was in 89. Didn't know. I thought it came out early 90s. It's pretty... I actually thought it was earlier. I thought it was like 87, but yeah, 89 sounds about right. Fracky Mike, hey Trollodas. Fracky Mike, wow. Nice. Oh, look at that Mortal Kombat. I would probably pay $200 for that. They're off by a little bit. It's the PC port of Mortal Kombat is also not great.
Do you want some
oh boy.
Polly?
Do I? Yes, have some.
Yes, have some.
I'll have some. Thank you. And thank you for the 200 bits, Razy, a legend. Oh man. Wow, this is a different looking Shadowcaster box as well. I have seen this artwork, but I have not... I didn't think it ever got onto a box. I thought it was just catalog art. Like, you know, they do that, like, before they have finalized the box art, they put it in a catalog with, like, some original artwork. This looks way different than the one I've got. I didn't know this came out like this. That is Darth Helmet, whatever his name is, yeah. This is cool looking, the Hero Quest. That's super cheap. That is super cheap for a copy of Hero's Quest. If I didn't already have it, I'd leap on that.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
That's right. Different Hero Quest, but yeah, that's right. All right, I think we're getting to the end of my patience for scrolling through eBay listings. We'll go look at the ones that we were just looking at. This Questmaster looks kind of cool. Early EA. Apparently it's sealed. Oh man, $250. No thanks. Wizardry. Fourth scenario, huh? Tried playing the FM Towns version of Monkey Island in Japanese before, but the text was so hard to read, I just couldn't play it. Oh no! I didn't know that. Is it possible that it's somehow improved on ScumVM, possibly? I know it supports the FM Towns version of a lot of different games, so it's possible that you could get better looking font on there, but I have no idea. It might be the kind of thing you need to, like, ask somebody to patch. That's rough, though. Star Control? Yeah, Star Control. And it's only $36.64. I mean, that seems like a decent price for Star Control, honestly. I'll open it up and have a look. Alright, let's look at the ones we opened here. This SimCity box art, I've always admired it when I've seen it. I think we've seen it a handful of times. It's weird that it's got the Sydney Opera House in it. It seems to be, I suspect this is a photo of Sydney. Cool looking box. Buy it? I don't think I will, but I'll keep it open and have a think about it. Schottenjäger, good to see you. It's very late, 70s, early 80s Marvel. Which one? Sorry. This one. Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. It's probably a little bit too sketchy for even 80s Marvel, but I can see what you mean. Alright, this Shadowcaster one was interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this one as a physical box. If I have, I've obviously forgotten, but you can see it's a lot different than this one. This guy always reminds me of Fade to Black. And what's the other one? The Fade to Black prequel. That's the actual good game. Flashback, there you go. I gotta play through Fade to Black sometime. But yeah, this is the one that I recognize. There's also another one that I think takes a little bit of a heavier look at the logo. Like the Shadowcast is a little different. But the one that we're looking at on eBay here is just like completely different than the two I've seen. Looks like Michael Bay. Director support is growing, but every game needs something different implemented in Director. And fixing one game sometimes breaks other games. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Like, Macromedia Director was a weird piece of software as well, right? I remember working with it. Why isn't there a SimCity city builder with SimCity license? Oh, I mean, the title writes itself, doesn't it, MP83? I don't know. That's a good question. Hey, Nab, good to see you. Gotta play the sequel to Flashback. It's okay. And the sequel to Flashback, that's not very good. And also Fade to Black. Wait, what? You confused me, Life Forcer, but yeah, Fade to Black is the sequel. I think. Yo, Mom! Hey, good to see you! I was watching your dungeon crawling earlier today. Seemed like you're having a great time, actually. I didn't catch the whole thing, but I had you on in the background while I was doing some other stuff, and I had to go out with the kids, but you know, no, it was cool as. Flashback 2 was released originally with a boss that didn't spawn. Was it really? Oh, the new Flashback. Right, I forgot it. I forgot there's an actual Flashback 2. Sorry. Yeah, no, I meant the original sequel to Flashback that was, yeah, Fade to Black. The time forgot, apparently. It's got one of the coolest boxes, though. Hang on, I'll grab that, too. So he's the same guy. Same guy, right? It's just one of them is holding sword, the other guy holding gun. He's even got the same shoes on. You can't tell me that's not the same guy. I've got to play it actually, Vianord. So maybe after I play it, it'll be as unforgettable as it is for you. This looks really cool, though. I really got to play this. I have not played through this yet. I've dabbled in it. The other one that I want to play is Cybermage is also looking like a pretty cool, fun one that I haven't played yet either. So I got to try those both out as well. But yeah, Fade to Black's got this awesome cover art. Like the box design is it's shaped like a bullet for Fade to Black. Action adventure from the creator of Flashback, The Quest for Identity. And you've got like this cool like motif of like this alien dude versus this guy. The human dude. I like how his jeans are torn off as well. It's very cool. I love the artwork. It's very like, if you actually look at the brush strokes and stuff like that, it's just very well put together art. Very well put together art. I really like it a lot. I also like that this is a full-on 3D experience. The gameplay does suffer a bit from, like, poor controls. poor design. But there's a lot of gems in this, I think, that, like, it deserves a little bit more... It deserves more love. It'd be cool to see a remake of this that actually, like, fixed all the problems, but tried to stick as close as possible to, like, the original, like, themes and experiences that they were going for. Weird no one has remastered Fade to Black, yet Flashback got the treatment. Yeah, exactly. I mean, people only want to spend money on a sure thing. Nobody remembers this game. The people who do didn't like it. Like, you know, broadly speaking, of course. It's not true for everybody. So, like, it wasn't popular. So, like, anybody who's got money is going to look at it and go, well, that's a bad investment. Why would I want to remaster something that didn't sell well? It could have sold well. It just needs, like, a little bit more love. It needs some more time in the oven, you know? Like, maybe they could have done a good job. Who remember Bioforge? Oh my gosh, let's talk about Bioforge. Bioforge is brilliant. It's one of my favorite games. So cool. I had a Manacom release of Bioforge. It's actually, the box is on the shelf, but I grabbed this one because it looks cooler. But yeah, there you go. This is a great game. This is actually getting a remaster right now as we speak. It's an open source port. It's actually not open source, but it is a community port. Reverse engineering, I don't know, it's a re-implementation of the tech, actually, is the best way to say it. There's some videos you can find on YouTube. It's an Australian guy that's doing it, I believe. I'm pretty sure it was an Australian guy that's doing it. And yeah, just completely implementing the tech for it. It's amazing stuff. The game box looks like it should have snacks and candy inside. Yeah, it would. The other one, for sure. Never seen that box shape before in Japan. Okay, yeah, it's definitely a unique shape. It's not like a normal shape, that Fade to Black box. Painted with fluorescent paint. It looks so bright. The other one, I don't know. I actually don't know how the other box was produced. This one, I don't know. This looks like an X-ray I actually don't know how this artwork was produced. I presume they've, like, modified an X-ray. Bought a budget copy of Fade to Black a couple of years ago. The original release, since CD-ROM readers were so expensive. It's a really cool game when, unfortunately, we're still figuring out 3D control. Oh, yeah. The controls suck. Yeah, you're right. It's literally one of the very first 3D third-person titles. It is definitely early for that. And it's, like, polygonal and, like, mostly untextured surfaces and stuff like that. Yeah, it's got a lot to be desired, but I think it has an aesthetic that I actually really like. It is unfortunate the game mechanics weren't just a little bit nicer. Early 3D era was terrible, but interesting. Definitely interesting, I agree. I mean, you look at games like this, it's just that it's like 1 or 2 steps later than games like Alone in the Dark, which this isn't an Alone in the Dark, the original Alone in the Dark trilogy and this are the same, right? Like, contextually, your experience is similar. Like, you walk around, read documents, and you've got those fixed camera perspectives and 3D environments that you're sort of, like, experiencing. But, like, this is all, like, pre-rendered, like, computer-engineered, like, rendered backgrounds. Whereas Alone in the Dark came just, like, a bit too early for that. So it's got, like, hand-painted and digitized from hand-painted artwork for its backgrounds for the most part. And the characters in there, they didn't have, like, perspective correct texture mapping. So the texture maps in Alone in the Dark on the characters and stuff like that they would swim a little bit. They didn't really, like, you know, the face didn't stay where it needed to stay, kind of stuff like that. And they're obviously very low poly and very low detail to start with. But you could definitely notice that in, like, when a door would open or move, or the camera would, like, adjust to a different position. You could see the doors and stuff. Like, anything that was a 3D object in the scene didn't really look that great. Yeah. Built a website to manage my collection by lining up photos of my spines and game boxes. But I always struggle with resizing those unusual shaped packages. Yeah, the weird boxes make that sort of thing hard. I agree. You have asthma, so you can't really display physical items in my room. That's why I display them digitally instead. So jealous of your room, Mike. Oh, thank you. I also have asthma, if that's any kind of consolation. But I managed to get by, so it must not be quite as bad. But yeah, I love this game. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, here's the artwork on the... I forgot to show you the back of the box. It has some really nice artwork throughout the game. I would recommend looking up the person who's doing the re-implementation or the remaster or the fan remake, whatever you call it. They're doing a great job, and it looks like it's going to be really, really cool. Like, it's going to have higher frame rate. It's probably going to... I imagine they're going to interpolate frames better, so the animations will be a little bit smoother, and like the backgrounds and stuff. I don't know if they're going to do any work on like trying to enhance that, but I'm almost tempted to jump into like Blender or something and like remodel the backgrounds and like, you know, do some renders or something like that and send them to them. I don't know. It's tempting proposition. It'd be cool to see this game like, you know, revamped in that way. I like this game a lot. Anyway, that was a fun little diversion, looking at a few different boxes and stuff while we're having a little peek at eBay. Wasn't System Shock in that era too? I remember its controls getting used to. Yeah, yes, definitely. System Shock and Ultima Underworld also had awkward controls. The funny thing is, like, controls really didn't standardize for quite a long time. Like, you go all the way through Quake 1. You go through... even System Shock 2, if I remember correctly, had some awkward, like, default controls as well. Like, they didn't really standardize fully until probably, like, you know, the early 2000s, really. And even then, I think the way that they standardized wasn't quite right. I still think to this day that we should be using ESDF instead of WASD. It's far more superior in terms of like hand position and being able to access like controls, especially for people with big hands. Accessing controls like control and shift when you've got your hand on WASD, it's quite awkward. But if you've got your hand on ESDF where they're supposed to be to type, it suddenly makes those buttons a lot more accessible as well. So, you know, that's just me, but you know. Stop trying to make ESDF a thing. It's a thing! It's a thing, ABC! I promise! Tanil Tadara, good to see you. Thank you very much for the Doom Redemption as well, by the way. Sorry I missed some chat. I do apologize. I'm going to have to keep reading from where we're up to, though. The problem with wanting to remake everything is people will want to fix things that aren't really broken. I agree with you. That happened with the System Shock remaster that I backed on Kickstarter from Night Dive, and I was pissed off that they started, like, adding new weapons and all kinds of crap. Eventually, they, like, backtracked, but they even still, what they released is not what they said they were going to do. They were very clear that, like, in the videos that they posted on Kickstarter, they were saying, like, we love this, we want to do the right thing by it, we're not going to change it, we're just going to do, like, a nice, like, remaster, it's going to be tasteful, you know, all this kind of stuff. But then, like, what they ended up releasing, it still has modifications to it, like this token system and stuff like that. And I was like, why is that there? Anyway.
Hey, Mike.
Hey!
Be honest.
Yeah?
You have been streaming for an hour and not touched the game yet.
Oh.
Are you stalling?
Am I stalling? I don't know. I don't think so, Pi. Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't think I'm stalling. I'm having a great time. We're talking about video games and looking up cool video games. We're looking at boxes. This is what I live for. I love this stuff. You know, I'm gonna play some cool. I was about to say System Shock this just then. I'm gonna play some cool Ultima IV. It's gonna be great. I'm having a good time. But thank you for the 100 bits. The problem with wanting to remake everything, but their complaints sound like they're describing something like System Shock, which never. People love to make fun of Fade to Black, but their complaints sound like they're describing something like System Shock, which never get made fun of like that. Maybe it's less that there's something wrong with these games and more just a matter of perspective. Yes and no. I think that Like, Fate to Black genuinely has problems. Like, in terms of the design, there's some mechanically flawed systems in it. I haven't played through the whole thing, so I have to be careful about, like, how much I say about that, because I might be wrong. And I'm happy to be wrong. I'd love to be proven wrong when I do a full playthrough of it. But, I do know that the controls are very awkward and not, like, you know, certainly far from standard as I would think of them these days. But I would absolutely love to give that one a full playthrough. And I think if somebody was going to do a remaster or a remake, I think that's a really great opportunity to fix those little problems without really, you know, like I said, changing too much of what they're actually delivering in the game. Fate to Black by itself, when I saw it streamed, I thought it wasn't just the controls, but the level design intentionally made difficult. So yeah. I think there's a certain mode of thinking from the old school design that doesn't flow through to modern sensibilities as well. I agree with that, Softwater. Man, I've missed so much chat. I apologize. I've just had to scroll past a bunch of stuff. Good to see every gosh darn name. Because the game makes eBay look like Game of the Year. The game's not that bad. I think Ultima 4's got a lot of good things going on in it, actually. Well, now it seems normal. Some streamers I watch talk for a few hours before playing. Yeah. I've been known to go for up to a couple of hours, for sure. Original old games are perfect and not dated and could never be improved in any way, says Ultima 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. You're right, Serpents. You're not a true retro streamer until you talk for 1 hour before playing the game, which means I'm not a true retro streamer. You gotta level up. I mean, you know, it's just fun to have a chat, right? It's okay, Mike. You've been busy trying to think of ways to stall. It's only natural you get a bit distracted, right? Ultima 4 is more fun to watch than to play, but it's a good game. I'm having fun with the experience of playing it, but it is extremely intimidating. The more I find out that I need to do, the more I am intimidated by, like, oh, that's going to take a bit of time and effort to do that, and like, my goal at the start of the year was play all of the Ultima games this year. We're nearly halfway through the year, and I'm not nearly halfway through all of the games. Because I've just started Ultima 4 not long ago. I'm probably not even a quarter of the way through the game. So we're probably looking at, like, another, like, maybe 14 streams, possibly. Depending if it's linearly scaled in terms of complexity and time to completion and stuff like that. But I'm not that far through the game. I've got, like, a handful of runes. Stuff like that, right? Anyway. So if Ultima 5 is equally complex, then, yeah, I'm definitely not going to get to Ultima 7, which has 4 parts to it, quickly. And then I think I'll be lucky if I get through all of Ultima 7 before the end of the year at this point. I would have loved to be able to finish all 9 Ultimas this year, but we'll see. Also, I'm forgetting about Ultima Underworld 2, which I also want to play, so
Daddy, would
I
you
have to
like
slot
some
that in
sausage?
somewhere as well.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
No, not JPEG. I mean, I also have to play other games too. I can't just, like, not play cool other games that I want to do. Fine, they're for all retro games. I love to watch, but I can't play them. Too janky for me to understand. I mean, maybe you could find some games that are a little bit more to your taste. The retro scene, there's a lot of games. One of the things you need to do in Ultima 4, and you need to do all those things 8 times. Yeah, it's a little bit of tedious when you think of it that way. It's like the same. It's just like 8 copy and paste quests. Not so fun to think about it that way. Mentioned a few times as it looked like a very ambitious goal. Yeah, I know. 5 I will get to soon, maybe. Oh, okay. I wonder if I'll be able to overtake your mom. You never know. It could happen. Especially if I actually play the game instead of just talking the whole time. Do they all get more complicated each sequel? 1 to 2, not so much. 2 to 3, a little bit. 3 to 4, massive. From what I've heard, 4 to 5 might not be as ambitious of a step forward, but I might be wrong there. I'm not sure. 7 and 7-2 scares you? Yeah. No mention of 6, interestingly. 6 must not be intimidating. I don't know. All I know is I've seen the I've seen one of the intro screens for Ultima 6 and it looks brilliant. Oh, Larson, I'm sorry to hear that you missed the Dream Web. It was brilliant fun though. I had a great time with it. It's actually not that long of a game. Now that I've played through it, I realize like I could have probably finished it even quicker than I did. But you know, that's why you get when you go in with a blind playthrough, right? I was like, oh, this is interesting. It was, definitely falls into that like weird area of like adventure game that's not quite an adventure game, but it definitely is an adventure game. One of those like weird things, and it's got that like cyberpunk aesthetic, but then it's also going for like a weird like occult vibe. It's definitely an unusual like thing that doesn't color inside all of the lines at all, but still makes it work really well. I enjoyed it. Hi there, Spaz. Good to see you. And Jiggy. Ultima 6 was a huge step towards the kind of modernizing and streamlining of sorts. Okay, that's interesting to hear. I'm looking forward to it now. Just based on what you've said about modernizing and streamlining, I mean, that's exciting. Shark Tech, good to see you too. Kind of like a direct sequel to 6. Okay. I mean 4. Why did I say 6? Got that the wrong way around. Play The Dig, the one you recommended to all those years ago. You loved it? Excellent. I'm glad you loved it. We were actually just talking about The Dig not long ago. It was a little while ago now that I think about it. It's probably like 40 minutes ago. But still, we were just talking about The Dig. And yeah, it's one of my favorite games. I'm glad you liked it. I'm really, really pleased to hear that. I think I'm going to call it on looking at boxes. We just finished looking at this Star Control, which is a really decent price. What's wrong with it? I mean, it looks pretty good. I would love to own Star Control. It's like, what, 80 bucks? Or I could get $100 with a local seller. Actually, this looks more complete as well. Why is it low priced? I guess $100 isn't exactly low priced. Yeah, it looks like this would be the better deal. They accept offers as well. Maybe I'll offer them $80 and hope for the best. You're looking forward to me playing 6 the most, Shark Tech? That's interesting. I'm glad to hear it. And Bourbon, good to see you. Ultima 6 isn't that modern. Don't get too excited. I mean, you know, you've seen what I have been playing, though, with Ultima 3 and 4, right? It's Star Control and not Star Control 2? Yeah, okay. What's wrong with Star Control 1? Like, I always find it fascinating to play the first game, right? Like, if there's a series like you know, King's Quest, I'm not going to start with King's Quest 5, which everyone says, like, oh, that's the best King's Quest. I'm going to play King's Quest 1 through the whole series, and then I can, like, understand where it came from and why 5 might be the best out of all of the King's Quests. You know, that kind of thing. Going good, thank you. Going good, thank you. Okay, I hope you're doing well as well. 1 and 2 very different beasts. I will admit, I did look up a walkthrough for The Dig when I got stuck for a bit, but at the same time, I think it was pretty fair. Yeah, it does. It definitely. When I played it for the first time, I think it was like a couple of years before I actually completed it. Not having access to walkthroughs at the time, and you know, whatever. But I loved it. I really, really loved that game. But yeah, I definitely don't discourage people from using walkthroughs or hints, guides a little bit here and there with games, especially like some of those rough around the edges ones. You know, I can admit that. Star Control 1 doesn't have the big sim mode that Star Control 2 is remembered for. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know. Like I said, I've not really played them. I know that I want to. Best King's Quest is a loaded statement. Yeah, it sure is, Jiggy. Maybe I should not have said that. Star Control 1 doesn't have much of game to it. Star Control 2 adding the whole adventure story game was a huge upgrade. Right. One's just simple strategy, Lou. Okay. I did offers for the first time lately for eBay to book 90, then 100 instead of 120. Nice. Not bad to nil. That's great stuff. The whole story, soundtrack, Chef Kiss. I'm glad I played it. Yeah, awesome. There are some people out there who don't love it, and I understand their arguments, is all I'm saying. I loved it though, so it's definitely one of my favorites. I don't know how to say which game is my absolute favorite or anything like that, but it's definitely up there. It's like, you know, a top N game. So I don't know what N is. It's probably not 10 because I can probably name 10 games that are my favorite game. So all right, let's jump into Ultima IV, Quest for the Avatar, because I have not played it yet tonight, and it's due. Let me just stop my music. There we go. So, I don't remember where we were up to when I stopped, because I think I kind of just, like, stopped. I don't know if I had a real stopping point. Last night, I was like, yeah, I'll just go on for whatever it was that was going on.
Hi, guy.
The stream title hits hard. Thanks, Adventure Josh. I still need all the Heroes of Might and Magic boxes. Yeah, and all the Wizardry boxes. And yeah, there's a ton of games I don't have. It's true. To be frank, I don't expect I'd like it much these days either. The tone of it doesn't appeal to me a ton. Yeah, fair enough. Hey there, Board Game Heaven. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'd like to revisit at some point, but I can't say I'm super excited to. Yeah. There's some games like that for me, Jiggy, as well. Like, I know I want to go back and do more, but not that much. Alright, so, yeah, let's find out where we're up to, actually. Let's just journey onward and see. So, oh, right. I was going to go look for more heroes to join my party. I've only got the 3. And, like, the levels, as you can see, we've got, like, a level 7, level 6, and a level 4 character.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
I really should play Hero Quest, the PC one. Just to see how much it sticks to the original. Good to see you, Sweet Clyde. Yeah, we acquired a third-party member last night.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Exactly. I need to make some more sound commands for the Hero Quest franchise. There's a distinct difference between having academic interest and curiosity versus something you're genuinely excited to play. That's true as well, absolutely. And you would know all about that, having played through, what, every single Prince of Persia game? And James Bond game? And what else? What was it? There was another franchise you were doing, wasn't there, Jiggy? So what else have we got here? We got HSH for runes, book Candle Skull. I randomly found the skull yesterday, by the way. I was like absolutely shocked. I was like, there's got to be something hidden here, and I was like searching around the ocean where there's like the lava in the ocean, and I found like, oh, there's a path into the middle, and there's like 4 tiles in the middle to search, and I found
Hero
the skull.
Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Batman franchise as well, Jiggy. Wow. It's randomized actually, Board Game Heaven. I'm not sure why it just hasn't said it. I mean, I'll try it. It's a 50-50 chance.
Why would you want to say Hero Quest?
There you go. For the people who are wondering, that was when me telling a story about when I was a kid, I couldn't get my friends to play Hero Quest, and that's all they're saying. Why would anyone want to play Hero Quest? Because like, I don't know. Like, I thought it was a brilliant game. I always wanted to play it. But anyway. Hi there, Valara. Good to see you. Just tell the bard to record you an alert when he says Mike is the best streamer ever and everyone who says otherwise is wrong. Oh, I should. That's a great idea. I should do that. Alright, so let's see. We got all our cool stuff. Oh, yeah, I wanted to go buy some more ingredients for my spells, and I can't remember what I wanted to power up on. What spells have we currently got? We've got Blink 20 blinks, 11 cures, 21 fireballs, 12 heals, 20 lights, and 10 sleeps. I could certainly stand to mix some more of all of those. Not sure exactly where I am in the world. That's not really clear to me where I am in the world. Even just looking at this, it doesn't really help me much. Yeah, so that was a waste of a gem. How many gems do I have left? I don't remember how many I had. Let's see. 9 gems I had. Oh my gosh. Looks like we're fighting these guys now. I guess it's fleeing. Was Lord British actually British? No. Only about 162 blinks away from being Blink 182. I can't even have that many. Curse of the F99 Black Pearl. Adventure Josh, you played this without a map, which ultimately was more fun, I think, discovering everything. Right. Did you draw a map of your own then? The thought occurs to me that I have no idea what Blink 182 is supposed to mean. Wait, really? You don't know the band Blink 182? And this wizard won't die. There we go. Oh. Damn it. We gotta fight seahorses now. Where's that guy going? I gotta find some more people to join my party. Can I yell giddy up to the boat? To make the boat go faster like you can with a horse? That would be pretty good. What is this weird island? Oh wait, is this the big dangerous island? I think it is. Oh wait, no it's not. Where did I find Dupree? He's a paladin. I found him intrinsically. Intrinsic. Wish more RPGs let you fire cannons at local townspeople for XP. Imagine that. I mean, I don't think I get XP for the kills, do I? I think they just disappear off the map. It's like a I don't want to deal with this sort of situation kind of mechanic. Yeah, no XP for it. Alright, so this is kind of like my starting point. If I just pause here and just take a look at the map. This is basically where we are right now. A little town here, and then there's Lord British's castle, which we're standing in front of, or basically next to. There's that little bridge that we just saw. Now, there is a place up here, and there's a place here. I want to go to both of them and see if I can lure somebody else to join my party. So, I should, in theory, be able to just traverse the land to get up to here. And hopefully find somebody in one of these towns to join my party. But, we'll see. I use the term very intentionally, Spaz. What does that last icon mean? Crashes, hints, softlocks, and bugs. So the first one is not crashes, it's deaths. Deaths, hints, softlocks, and bugs. Or crashes. What do you use to lure them? Biscuits? I mean, that would work, but in this case, we have to lure them with our flowery words. Oh man, it's wyverns or something. Dragons? Sleep, fair dragons. I said sleep. Man, these dragons are tough.
Do you want some coffee?
Oh!
Do I? Yes, have some.
Mike only invites
have
people
some.
to his party if they can successfully complete a Tim Tam Slam. Otherwise, they are not suitable party members.
That's right. You know it. Thank you to Neil for the 200 bits. You're a legend. I appreciate it. Ooh. Try fireball. Got him. We defeated the dragon horde. We got 12 gold for our efforts. Damn. That's brutal. I mean, damn. So there should be a town, like... I don't know, just on the other side of this wood. Oh, we got some rogues to deal with. Oh, let me change the screen there. You murdered some poor dragons? I mean, they were not poor. I mean, I guess they were poor. They only left me 12 gold. You're right, I did murder some poor dragons. Oh, man. What if one can best Mike in a game of Knifey Spoony? Would that suffice? I mean, look, if you can outwit me in a game of Knifey Spoony, then I guess that means you're a worthy party member. Now Googling this mighty feat. Oh, you haven't seen a Tim Tam Slam before, Adventure Josh? Looks like it requires finesse. It's definitely delicious, I can tell you that much. Oh, man. I found this particular thing really bother me in games. When enemies can attack diagonally and you can't. Yeah, it really, really bothers me too. It is super prevalent, and it seems like they should have learned to not do that by the 4th game in the series. Like, Ultima 1 and 2, you don't have to worry about it so much. Actually, I think Ultima 2, they might introduce that problem. And then it persists in Ultima 3 and 4. I don't know if it ever gets fixed. Great, now I have to look this up. Oh, enjoy. You know how the game has it? Festa's Quest. Oh, no, not Festa's Quest. We don't want to hear about that, do we? Tim Tam Slam requires valor, sacrifice, and justice. Yeah, it does, definitely. Let's put these guys to sleep. We'll lullaby them. What happened to my attack just then? Oh, he was fleeing? Whoops, I shouldn't have killed him. I gotta pay more attention to the status notifications when they're asleep. That one's fleeing. Lightly wounded. Quit stealing. Just let him flee. Ah, there's our city. Alright, this is Empath Abbey. I don't remember who resides here. You meet a small but stately child. He says, I am Chin-Up. Okay. What's your job, Chin-Up? I welcome thee unto the abbey. Art thou here in search of love? Yes. Perhaps then, the Oak Grove. I think I've been to the Oak Grove before. Join my party, child. Job. Welcome. Yes. Welcome. Welcome me. Shrine. Alright, this person's useless. Useless child. You meet a guard. She says, I am the pass guard. Job. I guard the passages. Passages? There is no danger. Danger? Well, not compared to a dungeon altar room. Hast thou solved the altars? No. From them, a 3-part key is gained, needed to enter the chamber of the codex. Holy mackerel, this is like massive intel from the guard. Random guard in town. He wants to meet you in the Oak Grove in 25 minutes. We're not going to play that game. This combat system definitely punishes rushing, so it was sort of easier in 86 with our low expectations. Right. He has a broadsword, kid. Help us kill dragons. That's right. So, what are we learning from this experience? Altar rooms. Give a 3-part key needed to enter the Chamber of the Codex. Awesome. Sometimes when someone unexpectedly has an info dump, it's because there is a chain of breadcrumbs leading there that you accidentally skipped. Yeah, I'm all good with that. This was not that case though. I just went through their dialogue. They fed me all the breadcrumbs. Like, I just said, what's their job? They said they guard the passages. I said passages. They said there is no danger. I said danger. They said, well, compared to dungeon room, altar room, hast thou solved the altars? I said no. And then they said that. So that's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Open door. Talk to this. No. I want to talk to this man. You meet a mumbling beggar. Name. Humlock. Job, Humlock. I seek salvation. Salvation? I am but a poor, destitute beggar. I have nothing. Will you give me some money? Yes. It would... I would be so grateful. Give. 100. Oh, I can give 10. Let me give 20 then. Oh, thank thee. I shall never forget thy kindness. It appears that they did forget my kindness, because this is not the first time I've done this. Okay. But what is this unk? Shrine. Spirit. Job? Okay, bye. You meet an unk. It says, I am life. I resonate thoughts. What are thy thoughts? Love. Seek ye the candle of love. Got it already. For only with it and to other parts might thou enter the abyss. Dost thou have it? Yes. Good. Abyss? I think maybe they mean never forget, as in we have now established a baseline expectation of your generosity. You'd better keep it up. Maybe you're right. Maybe that's what they're actually onto. I don't know. Wow. Give. Don't need gold? Okay. Codex. Mull. Lum. Love. Okay. What are the two other parts are? Wonder if I should dispel these fields. And if that would reveal anything useful. Let's see what kind of items how many dispel potions do I have? 0. I need to make some. That seems important. Dispel requires black pearl, sulfuric ash, and something else, like ginseng or something. I forget. Dispel? Oh, okay. It's black pearl, sulfuric ash, and garlic. Nothing. Okay. We need love to enter an abyss. Sounds contradictory. I hope enter the abyss is not a euphemism for just dying and they aren't sending you to a cultish suicide quest. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. This guy in the corner's weird. I'm the pass guard. Pass? Danger? Weird. Same dialogue? Oh, it's the same character. Okay. Our people believe in love as a way of life and live it to the fullest. Dost thou seek love? Yes. Then may thou find it. Oak Grove. Oak Grove? Bye. So I can't open this door. R and M. Desecrating shrines to the Avatar. Heresy? That's not a heresy. It's searching. Searching is 100% okay. Join me. Job. Quests? Spiritwood. Yes. Okay. Wise Druid. Brother Antos. Wisdom. What does thou ask of me? Join me. Look. See a lovely lady. Name? Susanna. Job? Lady in waiting. Alright, there was something about the lady in waiting that I need to keep in mind. Derpool Ganger, Ultima 5's rune-based system is sort of related. But, okay. Interesting how tedious systems like mixing spells can be sort of fun. Yeah, they can be. Mr. Mike, do you have any interest in the topic of Amiga programming from an armchair understanding viewpoint, not an active creative viewpoint? I've always had an interest, yes. I've never actually written any code directly for the Amiga. But, yeah, absolutely. I used to go to the Syntax Party in Melbourne. Demo party. And I tell myself that I will go back someday, but I haven't for a while. Yeah, I definitely heard of Amos as well. Learned programming with easy Amos on the Amiga. Perfect. Just thinking of the interview by Hoffman of Gigabytes for how they did Second Nature. Oh, cool. You also use Quantum Pause? You also use Amos? Lady in Waiting knows more of the horn. Ah, that's right, the silver horn. I knew I had a note that I needed to ask this lady about. Horn. On guard, fool. Attacked by merchant. I literally just asked about the horn. I love the whirlpool icon you have there as well on YouTube chat. For some reason, looking at this screen reminds me of the Retiarius trap from Tunnels and Trolls. Ooh, okay. I haven't played Tunnels and Trolls. Interesting. I thought I put you to sleep. Lightly wounded. I've killed them. Nobody's angry about this situation? Queen of Love, Lady in Waiting, knows more of the horn. I just asked the lady about the horn and I got attacked by a merchant? I'm feeling a little ripped off. Obviously some kind of trap. I really feel ripped off. I'm gonna have to leave the town and come back and try again, I think. What the heck, dude? What? Why did they attack me last time? Maybe I made a typo? Did I make a typo? What did I type? Amos is pretty competent, structured, compiled, basic, that gave fairly effective abstractions for blitter operations, this assets. That's pretty good. You still own it? That's awesome, Quantum Pause. She took that personally. What did I type? Maybe the merchant misheard you and thought you said horny? Maybe. I don't think I typed that. If you're gonna start doing custom copper lists, you need modern tools or a bit banging the hard way. Yeah, I don't mind writing a little assembly. No idea what just happened. If you got attacked, maybe you made a typo. I must have, I suppose. What do you suppose was the typo that triggered the attack? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think I stole anything. I must have just said something wrong. Probably your conversation ended, you didn't notice, and entered the command. Oh, okay. That's possible, yeah. That is possible. Hey, when I'm partway through having a conversation with someone and we roughly get into a fight. Yeah, it was very weird. I don't know what I did. Anyways, looks like we've got an answer here. There is a paladin by the name of Malcor. He can lead thee to the Silver Horn. Thank you. I wonder what I must have done. Was Malcor in here? Some say that the Silver Horn is buried on a small isle off the tip of Spiritwood. I gotta look at the map and figure out where the heck Spiritwood is. This is not the first time Spiritwood has been mentioned. Spiritwood. I need some, I need a rune thing. That looks like double OD. That's probably Spiritwood. Spiritwood. Yeah, Spiritwood. Okay, we found it. So Spiritwood's here. And the man said, small island off the tip of Spiritwood. This has to be the tip. So it has to be one of these little islands right here. Alright. Good intel. That's our goal, to reach that area. The tip of the wood, that's right. Just the tip. Wonder what this Silver Horn is for. I forget why we need it, actually, but it's important. Don't forget to add that to your notes. What to my notes? this information about where the horn is, I'm going to go straight there and get it. I probably wrote down something about the silver horn. Silver horn to past demon guard of the shrine. Yeah. There you go. I don't really understand, but it's important. The Ultima IV experience. Yep. Alright, so we're all the way up here. We just want to basically head down to here. But if I go over here, I can collect my boat and perhaps sail all the way down through here and up to there. Or I could just, like, go to the coast now and hopefully attract... Hopefully I can attract some sailors and take their boat. Alright. Perfect. Just now fully healed. Join my party, damn it. Oh wait, I've already got a paladin. Bye. So I was hoping I would get somebody to join my party from this town, but I haven't been able to yet. I'm gonna try jimmying this lock. Join. Name. Diane. Job. I counsel those who enter the grove. Grove. Enter. Counsel. Herein thou may find insights into love within thyself or in all the others here in the grove. Love? Ask the others. Art thou the most loving person? No. Strive for love. Bye. Solemn Bard. I already have a Bard. Bye. Ranger. Join me. Name. Lastro. Love. Job. Spirit. My spirituality is not a religion, but a searching to know and improve my own inner being. Inner. Being. My being is based on my own truth, love, and courage. Truth. Love. Courage. Job. Bye. You meet a druid lost in thought. Name. Deirdre. Job. I ponder love and justice. Justice? Justice is one of the 8 avatar virtues and derives from truth and love. Okay. About time for a bath? Hey, no worries. Thank you very much for hanging out with me on YouTube. Appreciate it. See you next time. Hi there, Nosser. Good to see you as well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Razor, you clipped it. It didn't seem like you did anything wrong there. They just attacked me? Crazy. Maybe it was a bug. Attract sailors. I have a couple of ideas, but they are not very honorable. We have to do it. We have to do it virtuously. When 3 build 8, truth tempered by love becomes justice. Truth and love is justice. I guess I'll write it down. I probably already have. Thanks for hanging out us on the YouTube as well. Appreciate it. You see what happened, Nosser? Oh, interesting. What happened? Did I type something wrong? Or did the conversation end and I accidentally attacked them or something? Can't be showing your horn to a random lady in the castle. She wasn't a random lady, and I was asking her about the horn. Because I want to acquire it. Join me. Love. Love me. Bye. There must be somebody hidden in the grove. Ah, here we go. Found someone hidden in the grove. A hearty tinker. They're hearty because they love things with their heart. Name. I am Thomas. Job. I am thinking of love's part in sacrifice. Sacrifice? Sacrifice is built upon the motive of love and the ability of courage. Courage? Love? Love of others and the courage to face even death is self-sacrifice. All right. I don't know if it's important to write this down, but I will. Join me, sir. Damn it. Nobody wants to join me. Wow, straight into the combat. We got attacked by a mage. Ordered some Tim Tams veg. Josh, enjoy the Tim Tam Slam when it arrives. Might be qualified to join very soon. Yeah. Good luck with the Tim Tam Slam. A delightful experience. Heavily wounded, huh? It's not fleeing yet. Dang. Okay, mage is fleeing. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh man, look at that. Sam and Max hit the road. Very cool game. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day today. I have anonymous follows on the anonymous alerts, follow alerts on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to. Hey, thank you for the Doom redemption. And also, Deluxe Bang Tim, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Legend. And also, thank you for another follow there. I almost missed it, but thank you. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you, Deluxe Bang Tim. Nobody's joining me. I've got 3 party members, though. That's pretty good. Oh no, they were fleeing. I better stop attacking them. Looks like this one still wants to fight though. It says they're fleeing. Hopefully they flee without attacking. Just leave already, guy. Yeah. All right, one of them got away. Looks like another one's getting away. Let's try sleeping. Perfect. All right, save game. Okay, so we know where we need to go. South. Let's see if we're going to track the boat. Oh my gosh, it's a gazer. Hmm. We got acided. I don't see any boats. Grognak, thank you very much for the 3 streams. 3 companions streak. I appreciate it. So I hope you're doing well today. Who am I fighting? They disappeared. I guess they died. Hmm. Had been reading G as gold beside each name and was momentarily very confused when the number went down. Yeah. It's our it's a very confusing system, to be honest. Like, I also find that confusing. It's explained in the manual, of course, but
It's Duluth.
it's what? Duluth? Thank you for the 100 bits. Duluth paint Tim, not deluxe? Oh man. My worldview has been shattered. Oh, I ran out of sleeps. Whoops, wrong attack. Hey, Nemo. You're replying to Doppelganger, which I need to read the whole message then. Obviously, you get hit, it will cost you money to heal up, and the game just cuts right to the heart of the matter. Of course, yeah, the G, right. Of course. Yeah, it's a status, so it's like whether you're poisoned to sleep or otherwise incapacitated. I find it confusing, personally, but you get used to it. It's not immediately obvious. Alright. Sorry for the fumble, I was trying to say, hey, Deluxe Paint Tim. Yorm Tonal. Oh, man. Alright, where am I going? I want to go south, but I thought I would go for my boat. Which is this way. I should mix some more sleep spells, too. Oops, wrong guy. Seems like a lot of Ettins. Oops. Shouldn't be too far away from Lord British. Wow. Let's go heal up and maybe level up. No levels. Okay. I like the sleep spell is just as important here as it is in low-level D&D. It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, D&D heavy influence on the realm of Caesarea. Candle. Love. Looking for the meaning of love at Empath. Look for the meaning of love at Empath Abbey. The Abbey sits on the western edge of the deep forest. Spirit. In Scarra Bray, the spiritual path is taught. Find it on an isle near Spiritwood. Courage. Serpent Castle on the Isle of Deeds is where courage should be sought. Truth. Many truths can be learned in the Lyceum. It lies to the on the northwest shore of Verity Isle. Sacrifice. Minnock, town of self-sacrifice, lies on the eastern shores of Lost Hope Bay. Okay. Thanks, Lord British. Wow. We even got a Hydra this time. Yikes. I read Dupre's name as Dupree. Derpy. Oh. Oh wow, our food's really low. I wasn't really paying attention to that. Does somewhere here sell food, or should I just go... Let's see now. We're here. If we go straight across, we'll end up at Lyceum. So let's just do that. We'll get some food. It's the cheapest food in the world is over at Moonglow. Same island as Lyceum, basically. Gotta love that easterly wind, huh? There is a change wind spell. I hate that there's no like interrupt my buffered moves button. I was worried I was about to sink. I don't know what island that is down there. I know exactly where I am. Hey, look, another one of my boats. Alright, let's get some food. Wherever that is. Somewhere around here. Ah, here we are. The deli, of course. Rations! Yes, please! I need, like, I don't know, 10? And let's get another 10. We also, while we're here, this is the best place to buy a couple of the herbs we need as well. So we could buy, we need ginseng desperately, garlic pretty badly. Everything else can wait, though. So, yeah, we're fairly well equipped. We need to make some more sleep spells. This one won't join us on our quest. Huh. Interesting. I know how best to mix reagents. Dost thou know how to best mix spells? The secret's in the reagents. Sleep cell actually requires but 1 part spider silk. Okay. Humility is not derived from the direct combination of truth, love, or courage. Humility is an act. Humility is to act and be humble. Art thou totally humble? Yes. Doubtful? Oh, man. Hey, Eldritch79, thank you very much for the 10 stream streak. Wow, more stream streaks than Ultimate main games. Actually true, yeah. Sage Deli, get your blessed holy meats here. Delicious. Actually paying for reagents? How virtuous? What do you mean? Is there an option to not? I haven't seen any way to do that. Imagine presuming you're humble enough. The hubris. I know. I am pretty humble, though. Like, as far as the game goes, I think my humility's pretty high. I don't think anybody's as humble as I am. There are some fun Let's Plays of this game that abuse it in very silly ways. Abuse, which? Fractal Mind Mike, art thou among the top 3 most humble people? Oh, certainly. I'm probably number 1 in humility. Nothing more humble than saying you're humble. Exactly. Fortune teller. I read palms. Inu. Palms tell fortunes. Give thy palm. Dost thou wish thy destiny? Yes. A great quest will lead thee into the abyss where the codex awaits. Okay, that's useless. I've got plenty of food and reagents, I guess. I should probably just get going. What am I doing? I'm just wandering around. I was trying to get away. Damn. Okay. I don't know exactly where I am. Okay, I'm at Lord British's castle again. Pause. Read chat again. Sorry. The humblest Australian Twitch streamer is called Mike. The humblest in the world. Let's get real. The humblest in the world. Humble in the jungle. Okay. I poinged you with the interview link on Discord. Feel free to ignore until convenient or forever. Remind me what was the interview? Sorry. My brain is just all of a sudden not locked in. Rentaro Sensei, hello, good to see you. Is it Hanako? Is that how you say that person's name? Perfect. Now I know. Hanako. Okay. Amiga demo coding. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. I'm interested to have a look for sure. Sounds fun. Guguru Hanako. Thank you. My daughter's learning Japanese, but I don't know any. Okay, so, hang on a second. I gotta remember. The place on the map that we were going to, I gotta find that, and then I gotta go there. It's like way around the other side. It's way around the other side. So, like, I think we're currently, like, right here somewhere, or possibly, like, right down here somewhere. We're in this region, at least. I need to keep going way down, and then up here, so... I wonder if it would have been worth just sailing, like, west from here. We probably would have wrapped around to here, now that I think about it. I'm a 40-year-old whiny, but I had Japanese classes in high school through college, so... and used to teach. Oh, wow, that's awesome! That's awesome that you used to teach as well. Very cool. I'm now realizing I've made a terrible mistake, but hey. Maybe I can just head west from here. Maybe it'll still be faster than trying to sail around. Oh no, it's a pirate ship. What landmass is this? Genuinely confused about this landmass. I think this is the landmass I'm looking for, though. I think it is. I think these are the islands I was looking for. Let's see the layout of them. Master and Commander. That's me. I'm a boat driver. The technique's mostly pretty simple, like doing different things in different bit planes, right? What transit options have I explored? I only boat, really. And I've used the moon gates a little bit. Hello, Age of Cromulence. The planet is donut-shaped, so you can wrap from north to south. Yes, you can. Either direction. System shock. All right, Damaveins. Good choice. Very good choice. Yeah, this feels like the set of islands I'm looking for. So the clue was that it was just one of the islands south of the Spiritwood. So that's what we've got to work with. I guess I could get out here and search each island for the horn. That's probably my best bet, right? I bet I missed something. I wasn't really paying full attention there. Wow. That seemed weird.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
It is definitely fun, damn it, Veins. Alright, we got him. Search. Nothing. Just gonna check, because I might have missed it if I picked something up. I did not. Okay. Still considering buying the Ultima IV box so you can get the map? I am actually, yeah. Still considering it. Maybe, maybe. Ha! Found it, finally. You find a silver horn. So we now have book, candle, horn, and skull. Oh, I still don't know how to say your name. Is it Rent Arasensei? Rentora Sensei? Anyway, yes. Yeah, I have opinions. I have opinions on their games. I love them. I encountered Spiderweb's Call Me Rent. That's probably the easiest thing to do, right? Yeah. Spiderweb Software, I encountered their games in my youth. I did not encounter Ultima in my youth somehow. I don't know how I missed it, but yeah. Absolutely love their stuff. I think it's really, really fun. I don't even know where to begin talking about it, to be honest. Obviously I encountered Exile and messed with that a lot. Avernum came along at some point. I'm not sure exactly when, and I'm not sure exactly which game it was that I was messing with the most. But I like reverse engineered the file format for one of them. And I was having fun messing around with that and trying to like add content to the games and make some custom sections and stuff like that. But yeah, it wasn't until when I finally got on the internet, I think one of the earliest memories I have of getting on the internet was going to the Spiderweb Software website and finding out that they were kind of against modding. They didn't want mods because part of their monetization strategy was to sell the editor with the Blades of Exile and the Blades of Avernum sort of stuff. So I didn't know that at the time. I was all excited about it, and that kind of deflated me a little bit because I was going to go on there and post on the forums about all the stuff I'd made. But yeah, they made Geneforge. That's right. Yeah, Nosser. That's right. I liked their stuff. I still do to this day. I still like it. And in fact, that's how they, for a little while, had some other games made by other developers on their website. I don't know if they still do, but that's how I found a particular game, Homeland Stone of Night, I believe it's called, which I streamed a little bit of, and I planned on streaming the whole thing, but I never really got around to it. I kind of got distracted doing something else. I do intend to go back to that one. I wonder if I head off this way. A modder, I have a buddy who seems like isn't happy unless a few mods are installed. I like making stuff is the way I would look at it. I make engines, I make games, yeah, I make a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't need to visit this town again, actually. I don't know why I'm here. I'm just distracted talking. Yeah. No, I'm definitely into like all kinds of creative stuff, including modding and writing my own code, writing my own engines, all that kind of stuff. Oh, this is Buccaneers. I need to go here. I'll get an ale. What'd you like to know, friend? Skull. The subject is a bit foggy. Perhaps more gold will refresh my memory. Interesting. Ultima 4 big box, but sure are pricey. They are. Indeed they are. I guess I'll take a look at that link, though. You never know. Gaming Catarella, we did find a friend, yeah. That's very cool. Keeping up with him in MechWarrior and Dominions and such can be a bit annoying. Oh, man. Lacks the map, though? Oh, man, that's rough. I need the map. I'll still click on it, though. Thank you for looking. I'll give you 10. Really? You need more? Okay, 50. 100. 90. The captain says, if thou must know of that evilest of all things, find the beggar Jude. He's very, very poor. Okay. No. Jude. Name. Job. Join. Bye. Join. I'm just gonna ask everybody to join me. Carrying man. Join. Join. Alright, that didn't work out. Oh, maybe I can try and get a wand. No funds, okay. Oh, the guild shop. I don't know if I really need anything right now from the guild shop, though. What? I don't exactly want to fight right now. Slinky Mage. Sorceress. My dear friend, may I help you? Yes. How about with thy magic? Magic? How about the sleep spell? Sleep, sleep. Sleep spell requires but one part silk. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Okay, useless. What's this guy doing over here? Meet an ugly orc. Name? Boris. Job? Smuggle black market items. Magic keys, magic gems, that sort of thing. Yes. Okay. I'll just leave this guy here as well. Okay, we left town. I didn't find Jude. We didn't find Jude in there either. Very annoying. Very open about it? Yeah. I don't think they have to worry about it in that particular town. It's very much a town of less than avatarial, avatarish, avatarship. Less virtuous town, let's say. All right, let's take a look at System Shock, and then we'll get back to this. System Shock. The early intersection between King's Quest-like games and combat CRPGs is wild. Actually, yeah. So what do you do? I'm a mass murderer. I mean, warlords, you know. Is Showdown in a room with us now, Mike? Blink once for yes, twice for no. I mean, I'm going to blink a lot of times now. You made me think about blinking, so I'm just going to blink a lot. Thank you, Evil Alex. Good to see you. How's the Ultimated adventure going? It's going okay. Going okay. Looking Glass Technologies design. Origin. Pretty cool box design, frankly. This is the artwork on the Japanese cover has, I think, this piece on it, on the front cover. If I remember right, it's a different cover. I one day wouldn't mind getting a copy of it, but I don't need to. I'm not that desperate. It's probably very expensive. It's a very good game. This is the enhanced CD-ROM version. Full speech, playable from the CD. Man, I get a feeling, a good feeling, whenever I see this CD. It's pretty amazing. That CD's in great condition too. Terminal access. The manual. For System Shock. Terminal access by Tuesday Phrase and assaulted Origin and Looking Glass hackers. How you liked the remake of this? I found it to be okay. I backed the Kickstarter. I was initially very annoyed with the direction they were taking it. I didn't really complain, but I was annoyed about it. And then they course corrected, which was good. Then, man, there's so much content in this manual. I forgot how dense it is. Pretty cool stuff. The ultimate release that they ended up coming out with, I wasn't super happy with, to be honest. Like, they added more game design content to the game than was originally in it, and I really didn't want them to do that. Yeah, I have pretty strong opinions about it. Someday I might stream it, and then at that time I will go into my innermost thoughts around it. Oh, thank you very much for joining me over here on. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to, or jump in the chat and say hello. I don't know why I couldn't get the sentence out that time. Normally I can talk easily when I say thank you for following. Oh, man. Terminal velocity to terminally access the terminal. Man. Terminal velocity is another interesting game. But that's for another conversation as well. CD-ROM is the technology of the future. It still is. If only we stuck with it instead of moving to... Well, I guess DVD and Blu-ray is fine, but instead of moving to digital distribution... They put more game in the game, how dare they? No, they changed the game, Grognak, how dare they? Because I mean, if you go back and watch the original videos, they basically said they weren't going to change anything. They were just going to make a nice, like, nicer controls, update the interface a little bit, you know, stuff that it could use to make it, you know, accessible to modern audiences. But then they changed the gameplay as well, which they weren't going to do. Good job splitting the streams. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Rent, for joining us here on Twitch as well. I appreciate it. I do find it difficult sometimes to keep an eye on both chats. No, great. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here. Didn't OG System Shock got better version also on GOG? Yeah, there's the enhanced CD-ROM version on GOG. Which is just like, basically it's based on a fan patch that was around since like, I want to say the mid-2000s or even early 2000s. There was a bit of a fan patch to like fix controls, add a higher resolution mode, a few other details like that. I think added mouse look, like a better mouse look interface and stuff. So yeah, the enhanced version of the original is probably the definitive edition that's available at the moment. But the remaster is pretty good. I still enjoyed it. It just I was a bit disappointed to see that they had added some content that didn't feel like it belonged to me. It sort of changed the feeling a little bit too much. It brought it closer to like BioShock or something like that, and I didn't like that about it. I did the mistake of buying the remake on a console, which sounds great until you realize that the fonts are tiny even on a huge TV. Oh man, they didn't add any patches for that? That's crazy, Eldritch. Sorry to hear that. Computer doesn't even have a disk drive. You can use external discs as well, though. This is the icebreaker. This is the official hint book. I have a couple of these, actually, weirdly. The hint book. It's got all kinds of stats and details about what you can find where in the levels and all kinds of cool stuff. Got these cool little illustrations of all of the enemies that you can encounter and their stats. It's all in all, this is like a really cool thing. I really like it. Very fun. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or jump in the chat and say hi if you'd like to. Got the level layouts and stuff here too. Pretty fun. Tips on solving the puzzles and things. There's the ad for the icebreaker. Coming soon, it says. So when this is launched, it wasn't ready yet. The design for the icebreaker is a little different too. If you look at the cover design they did for icebreaker here versus what they ended up shipping, slightly different. The reference card, all of those weird controls, of course, getting covered. I like this though. I think this is I like this artifact. I think it's good. I like the whole thing. Then we have this cool guide, annotated maps and stuff like that for all the different levels in Citadel Space Station. It's kind of an interesting like choice they've done here. But there's also some solutions on the reverse side. There's your guide, the legend for all of that stuff we were just looking at, and there's also some solutions here for the puzzles. Fun stuff. Wouldn't mind a System Shock 3. There was supposed to be one. There was something in development by some of the original team members as well. Sadly, that fell apart. I guess funding was a problem, actually. Did you play the BioShock games? I've only played some of BioShock 1. I never finished it. I was actually really annoyed when it came out, because I was told that it was going to be, like, it's the spiritual successor to System Shock, and it was going to be very System Shock-like, and it didn't feel like that to me when I eventually did play it, and I don't know why. I don't know if I can really articulate it, but that's the way I felt, and so I stopped playing it because I was actually annoyed. And then I did go back over the years and, like, tried it again, and it's not a bad game. I actually do like it, so I still haven't finished it, though. I haven't sat down with it and actually tried to play through it fully. I can have my optical drive when they pry it from my cold, dead hands. Yeah, that's the way I feel, too. I have similar feelings about Baldur's Gate remasters. They are a great way to play the games on modern machine, but the added content feels out of place. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird when that happens. By the way, are you interested in the new Neo Geo and the big box games they sell? I know you're more a PC player, but sometimes I saw you play retro console. Yeah, I do occasionally play retro console stuff too on the stream. I do own a bunch of consoles as well. But when I did look at it, I'm not sure if I want to dive in with it or not, to be honest. It does seem really cool. I also have like, you know, the handheld console these days that I can play on with a lot of emulation functionality. It works very well for that. So I don't know how I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe I will. Running out of space that I can put these boxes. I'm gonna have to start putting things back on the shelf in a minute. Anyway. Neo Ranger, hey. You tried the Ein Thor. Yeah, I have not tried the Thor, but I've got the Odin 2, I want to say. I've got the Odin 2 is the one I've got. The Thor does look cool, though. Love Bioshock games, but they more Doom with some extra RPG stuff and horror vibe, not really System Shock. I love them as atmospheric shooters. Yeah, definitely they have that going for them. Sell a kidney or get a chatter to donate a kidney. You're getting into Neo Geo. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The Neo Geo system is like the one that's available. It's not that expensive, to be honest. Like, you could definitely do worse. So, I don't know. It seems all right. Chibi UFO, good to see you. I need a drink. I'm gonna drink some coffee. New Neo Geo isn't as expensive as these OGs. Yeah, it isn't. Not even close. Alright. Thank you for looking at a box with me. Damn it, Baines. Appreciate that. Good times. Alright. Video game. There we are. Now, what else do I need to do? We found the horn. I suppose that means I can use it to get past the demons in that island, that weird island that I found. I have no idea where I am in the world right now. Oh my gosh. Our ship was like losing hull integrity. Uh-oh. I was trying to avoid combat. I don't know why. I was just trying to. Oh, wow. I looked away for a second and then suddenly there was a bunch of chat. Sorry about that. I guess that combat took longer than I thought it did. I like your hoodie. You're looking good in it. Thank you. This was a gift, actually. It's from PAX. Last year's PAX Australia. I like it. It's comfy. Music keeps making me think of Bard's Tale. I expect the combat music to break out any moment. Unfortunately, we don't have combat music in this one, though. Yeah. Keyboard's extremely similar to this. Yeah, this is a mechanical keyboard. Let me see. This is a, Keychron C2 mechanical keyboard. It has linear switches, though, which I don't love. Frankly, I'm not a huge fan of the linear switches. I prefer a little bit of clickiness to them. But it is fine. Like, I can totally work on it. Not a big deal there. But, yeah. I came from using blue switches on my last keyboard that I had as my main keyboard here. Which I might switch back to, actually, at some point. I don't know. We'll see. Is it cheaper now? What am I going to do with all these kidneys then? I don't know, buddy, no one. Just buy a lot of consoles instead. Is the title on the bottom of the stream saying Aviator intentional? Yes, it is. Thank you for noticing. Do you have any musical talent? No. Zero. I wish I did. I've tried to learn a few times, but Maybe one day it'll catch on, and then I can make games without having to ask people to help with music. Sorry, I am trying to just catch up. Goat Tongue, good to see you, legend. Are there any game cons in Oz or swap meets? Yeah, absolutely there are. Yeah. PAX Australia, one I just mentioned, is a pretty big one. There's also things like Supernova and stuff, which are a little less game focused exclusively, and they're a bit more like nerd general, if that's a thing. But there's also some retro computing, stuff like that. There are a lot of events. The population's a lot smaller here, than other places of the world, so sometimes you won't see as many people attending. But yeah, did you play any EverQuest games back in the day? I did, yes. EverQuest is probably the only MMO that I spent appreciable amount of time with, other than maybe Lord of the Rings Online. I think total hours I probably spent more time in EverQuest. Have exact keyboard. I have a clicky one. I had the opposite problem. I needed the one that wasn't clicky for my roommates, so I got something else. Oh man, we should swap keyboards. Swap meets? Yeah, we did the swap meets. That's right, Coburn. Delicious, delicious swap meets. With no musical talent, good luck with Silverhorn. Oh no. Okay, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. PAX is great. Sucks I can't make it again this year. Yeah, you'll have to just have to find a way. Just find a way. Like the dinosaurs. Alright. Lord British should just be around the corner here. I don't know if we've earned enough XP with all of our little battles that we've done. We'll see. I'm not even going to check. What time is it? Man, it feels so much later. That's what I get for starting early. Okay. We did not level up. What? I'm not sure what just happened. Alright, I still need to get party members. I've gotten the silver horn. That was my main goal that I had for today, was getting the horn, and also I wanted to try and get more party members. I need to start delving into dungeons soon, so I really need to flesh out the party. Mike brings sometimes his game boxes for display cons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's right. I definitely take my stuff to PAX each year and put on display there. Do the Shiny CD-ROMs at Australia game cons attract magpies? No. But it would be cool if they did. The dragons in this would make for good emotes. They could actually, yeah. Might be able to manage a trip next year. My partner is already sizing up a trip for us together in August, so I'll be saving for that. Nice. Nice. If Lord British was serious about this avatar thing, he should help you with level up faster. He should, yeah. What's up with that? What's your favorite boxes to bring to display are you proud to have? I don't know. I like to shake it up, and I enjoy showing off the silly stuff that, like, people don't think of. The problem, there's, like, a little bit of a balancing thing, because it's like, you want to show stuff that people are gonna go, like, oh, that's cool, I remember that, that's awesome. You know, so you want to show the popular stuff, the rare stuff, But I also want to show stuff that people like look at and go like, oh, what's that? And like they might get some interest in it, you know? Or they'll take a photo of a game they like and then like another weird game will be next to it. Like, you know, Mad Dog Williams or something like that. Which like most people haven't played. Don't know what it is. And I kind of just hope that like by putting that next to King's Quest, it'll get some attention. People will go and play it. And enjoy it. Weird shaped boxes are also fun to show, yeah. But they are also a bit harder to show because we don't have a lot of space for, you know, laying things out like that. I'm sure everyone knows Mad Dog Williams by now. You'd be surprised. That's why I like boxes of games I've never heard of. Yeah, it's fun to show those ones, I think. Like, also, good to see you, Beard. Board the boat. I'm gonna go... I've got to use the map to identify an island I have yet to visit. Or at least a city I've yet to steal a party member from. Man, there's a lot of dudes. I wonder if there's like a monster cap worldwide, and if I leave those guys alive, it means there's less encounters on the ocean. Pretty sure I got somebody from Paws, didn't I? I don't remember where everybody comes from. No, I didn't. Dupree came from, Trinsic. But I've tried asking everybody in this town to join me and nobody would. Maybe I need to, like, go into the back rooms of this shop. Maybe there's a person... Oh, I can't go through there? Oh man, I'm in a fight with the cow? Francesca? Oh. Job? I'm a stable hand. Stable? I saw the way you dealt with old Red Eye. You haven't come to steal a horse, I hope. Red Eye? No. Then must be to see Smith. Smith? The talking horse! Okay, great. I gotta talk to all these horses and see which one talks. You meet a white stallion. I am Smith. Oh, not much. Well, now I need to think of what should I ask the horse about? Shrine? Axiom? Codex? Avatar? Love? Courage? What's the three things? It's love, courage, and truth. Sacrifice. Honor. Honesty. Carrots, oats. Actually, those are good choices. I should be thinking that way. Hey, Refraction, good to see you, dude. Gotta create Mad Dog Con then? Yeah, that's right. How appropriate. You fight like a dairy farmer. I could ask it how it can talk. Yeah, Smith. Name. Job. Much. Not. Yeah, I don't know. We tried to recruit a kid in the Abbey to the party, but he refused. Yeah, the silly kid. Cookies. Oats. Food. War. Okay, so sacrifice, spirit. What else is there? Valor. Speak? Quest? Horse? Ride? Journey? Charity? Join me. Okay. Alright, well this was fun, but I don't know what else to do. Yes. 300? Wait, the price has gone up? I guess it's per party member, 100 per party member. Yeah, why not? So Baron wouldn't join us. This guy wouldn't join us. Hmm. So this is Trinsic. We've already recruited from Trinsic, so we don't need to go here. Alright. Nothing down here. A horse that could talk, but didn't want to talk with you. Yeah, weirdly. I couldn't find anything to talk to them about. Now I gotta wait for the door to open again? Or a boat to arrive. Hey, it's your boy Jay. Good to see you. Whereabouts am I? Okay, I'm back here again. Where's the, This is annoying. Oh well. Oh, that guy left already? The squid? Nice. Ultima 7 to recruit kids? Oh my gosh, spoilers. Hmm. Too bad you don't get gold for defeating these guys. Anyway, I'll read the chat now. A plasma rifle in the 40-watt range. What? I hope you're doing well as well, Shaboy J. Thank you. What happens in Trinsic stays in Trinsic to Trinsic. That's true. That's true. Alright. There should be an island of deeds around here somewhere with another town. Which I forget the name of. Serpent Hold? There we go. Destitute stinking beggar. Bath. Job. Work. Cannot. Name. Roderick. Give. 10. Buy. Durham. Job. Join. Loser. Name. Join me. Bye. Name. Join me. Bye. Name. Join me. Job. Province. Islands? More? Valor? Okay. Shira, join me. I think I've already talked to these two, and neither of them will join me either. Maybe this person will. All right. This town seems way bigger on the outside. Sentry rules this castle. Dost thou wish an audience with Sentry? Yes. Granted, enter. Okay. Wait. How is this guy Sentry? I thought the Sentry was the name of the guy on the throne. He rules the province? Are you lying to me, sir? This guy's also... Is Emery the Baron now? Who would I be looking for here? He's in the West Chamber. Okay. I wonder what I need to talk to Garum about. I feel like when I'm on a quest, my life is purpose. Are they on a quest? Yes. Join. Okay. I don't think I can do anything in this town. Game asks you what you interested in. I reference Terminator asking the weapon seller in first film. Oh, okay. I didn't pick that up. Sorry. Alright. Nothing else, no other towns hidden away on this island. Are there other towns in this province? I don't believe I've seen one. Nothing on the map here. Man. The boat combat is very tedious. I don't like it. Pretty sure I felt the same way in Ultima 3. Have you any Terminator games in Big Box? Yes, I have many Terminator games. I have Terminator Future Shock, Terminator Skynet, Terminator, the original, 2047. I need to get some more delicious food at some point. I mean, not right now. I'm not desperate for it or anything, but I can't forget. I've gotten quite low a few times now. I mean, I'm still over 400. It's probably a little early to be worried about that. They are Bethesda FPS ones, yes. Each of them are, I believe. There's also Rampage, but I don't remember if I've got that lying around anywhere. Oh, hello. We've entered the shrine. It's the Shrine of Honor. What virtue dost thou... Upon what... You enter the shrine, the ancient shrine, and sit before the altar. Upon what virtue dost thou meditate? Honor. For how many cycles? 3. Mantra for honor. I don't know if I've got this. I could try guessing it. Humility is I think lum. I haven't written it down. I've got for honesty, ka for sacrifice, mu for compassion, and lum for humility. I don't have honor yet. I'm gonna just type in something random then. Let's see. They're not all 3 letters either. Okay, that can make it tricky. I don't know what to type. I guess I could look up the names. I don't know. Since we're always in need of food, is this quest for the omnivore? Yeah. We'll eat anything. Try I should try You never know, it might work. I'm just trying to think of, like, if I remember... Because in Ultima Underworld, there were a few of these, like, runes that had names, and I have a vague recollection of getting to know them a little bit. I actually did think of typing Age of Cromulence, because, like, if Mu's one, then why not the opposite of Mu? There is a list of runes here, but not the names they make. I've got the runic alphabet. Oh. There's copy protection answers in here. Mariah, what does the magic syllable zoo mean? Sleep. Quos mean illusion. Her mean wind. Jux mean danger, trap, harm. Ought mean magic. I could try zoo. I'm really curious to see if there's anything in here that tells me anything about the rune names. Okay, there is a bunch of them in it, just in the magic section. An expor in bet zen in expor in zoo rel tim vas mani. Yeah, okay, there's like a whole bunch of them. Well, I don't know. I can just guess, but I don't really have an answer, so it's gonna be whatever. I'll just type N. Thou art not able to focus thy thoughts with that mantra. Yeah. But we're close. I need to figure out... Okay, so this is where honor is hidden. Okay, I know where that is now. I might even just draw a quick little map just to remind myself, because I might forget by the next time I stream or whatever. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Hi, Iz. All right, I've drawn a really crude map that will hopefully remind me where I need to go for the honor shrine. Good. Gee, it's a rather long way back to Lord British Castle. I don't know which city is the one of honor, but if I go talk to Lord British about honor, he'll tell me where to go. I keep forgetting I don't have any sleep potions brewed. Poisoned. Alright, here we go. Oh my gosh, 20 streams, Prathamesh. Legend. Thank you very much for all the support. Is the music getting weird? It sounds broken. Something doesn't sound right. I'm not sure if I'm hearing something off or if it's just my ears have gone a bit weird. Honor. The Paladins. Oh, okay, I gotta go to Trinsic. Legion GT with a 30 stream streak. Wow, thank you. Poyup, you gotta try for 8 party members. You can do it. I'm gonna try, but I just... So far, I've found it very hard to find the right people. I don't know why. I'm not visiting every town. I'm visiting the same towns over and over. So that's also part of the problem. I don't think I've recruited anyone from Moonglow or Lyceum. I should probably try over there. I thought I had, though. That's the problem. I keep thinking, oh no, I've tried there, but maybe I haven't? I don't know. Who's this guy, anyway, next to Lord British? Maybe I can recruit them. I don't know. Juliet, can I hire you? Whoops. So I can't open these holes. Who's that? What is that creature anyway? I serve Lord British. I did not mean to press P. I meant to press O. I don't think I can reach those outer rooms. You meet a person with a white hat. I am le chef. I am the chef. That's very funny. Yeah, the musicians are definitely drunk. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I just need to restart the game. I haven't restarted the game at all tonight, so food, glorious food. To cook is my life. Cooking is a practiced art. Do you eat? Yes. Then thou should try my soup. I can't talk to the child. I'm now trapped. I'm now even more trapped. How do I get the soup? Which one of these is the real chef? I guess they're both the real chef? I don't know. Alright, save. Quit. Actually, I'm gonna restart the whole application. One, 3, 1. Wonder what happens if you type something like slorp or sip. Like an eating sound. Nom, nom, nom. The avatar is a black hole for food, it's true. I wonder what happens if I said no to eating. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Alright, let's journey onward. Okay, yeah, that's a bit more in tune. Yeah, weird. Let's fight these rogues. Well, they might have been fleeing. I'm not sure which one was fleeing. Whoops. Alright, we got a free boat. That's true, some guy in a hat. It's true, it might. I have been withholding thoughts to avoid hints that I do not know. Oh, perfect. Thank you for that. So I gotta go to Trinsic? Is that what they said? That's where Lord British said to go, right? Trinsic. Get out of my way, Jester man. My boat got blown up, yeah, by the sea monster. But that's okay, we got a new one. The wisdom on the virtue of honor is found throughout this town. Dost thou seek this wisdom? Yes. Enter and find thy path. Okay. D and B, I think. Name, Wandering Mage. Quicks. Job, Wandering Mage. I seek the skeleton. Purple Stone of Honor. Dost thou have the Purple Stone of Honor? No. Seek it, for it is very useful. Bye. I gotta learn the mantra. The mantra is Sum? Great. Got it. I can finally attain virtuosity in honor. Avatarhood is mine. Finally found someone who knew the mantra. And unbelievable. Klein. I've got a jar for you, sir. I seek entry to the Shrine of Honor. Know ye the 2 requirements to enter and use the shrine? Yes. What are they? Rune. A man named Winthrop knows of the rune. And mantra. There we go. Join me. Rest. Quest. Art thou enlightened in honor? Not yet. Shrine lies to the south and west, beyond the swamps. Bye. Join me. Bye. The mantra is, something. I like that. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I have anonymous followers on the channel, so feel free to lurk. Or you can jump in the chat and say hello if you'd like. Either way, I do appreciate the support. Alright, we got one mage down. Okay, that one's fleeing. Wow, lots of hits. That one didn't want to flee. Oh. Just flee if you're gonna flee, mate. This guy's really trying to not flee. Alright, where'd my boat go? I don't need the boat. Or do I? Do I need the boat to reach that place? I might need to. I don't know. Dupree gonna mess these guys up? He sure is. I'm not exactly sure where I am. This helps, though. Oh, that dragon's after me. Several dragons. Several. So glad you found Frontline Fighter as a companion. Yeah, we just need to level him up. He's not too strong. Oh man, come on. Might have buffered a few too many attacks there. Wow, that was a lot of fighting. Honor. 3 cycles. How far in the game am I? Not very. I mean, it depends how you measure it. I'm about to get my first virtue. I hope. If I've done everything right. I'm finally getting somewhere. Good one. Good one, Serpents. What do you mean, mantra? I just gotta do it again, do I? Unless the game ends at the first virtue. Yeah, unlikely. It's been pretty clear about getting all 8 virtues, so... Thou hast achieved partial avatarhood in the virtue of honor. Thou art granted a vision. Do I write that down? That line in the middle of the screen, do I write that down? I guess I'll write it down. I don't know what it means. It means nothing. That was my entire vision. Okay. Okay. I'm glad I wrote it down. Hi there, Herbal. Whoa. Is Alt Lamb. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I'm not sure why that didn't play the video it's supposed to play. What just happened? Did I press a button? How long has it been on my keyboard for? I'm so confused. Is Alt Lamb, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm a little confused about what's happening. Press the button to get out of the vision. I wonder if something to do with the bits broke something. Because that's very, very strange. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the video thing now. Thank you, Iz. I'm really confused. Yeah, I don't know. That's very strange to me. Let's try this.
Are you a god?
There we go.
Then
I'll get out of there. I'm manually playing the video because I don't know what happened. Thank you very much. That's ridiculous. 1,000 bits for my first virtue. Really appreciate it, Iz. First step towards avatarhood, yeah.
When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
Oh, this is playing the next video. You can't have that. Can't get extra bit videos. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened there. I apologize. That was weird that the scene switched as well. I think there might be something wrong with my bit redemption stuff. So I've got a partial vision, and I've become partially an avatar. I should feel more powerful. Looks like I'm fighting this guy now. Can I lose avatar hood parts? Or if it's locked, like, if it's in, is it locked in? Is I guess what I'm asking. Integrated the virtue of honor. Yeah, very, very clearly. Man, look at that lich. Rune and mantra. Does anybody care that I have the honor? What is the most powerful reagent? Ask at the Folly Tavern for Mandrake. Of Mandrake. You legend. Thank you. Aristotle. Dignity consists not in possessing honors, but in deserving them. Search for honor. Sailor Sam. I sail the seas of Britannia. My specialty is navigation. Is it thy specialty? No. Thou must not own a sextant. Eh? Go to the pub in Jelm, and ask of sextants. Wow. Do I want the answer to what question? Oh, whether or not I can lose my... Yeah, actually, I do want the answer to that one. Because I would hate to think that I've locked it in and start acting dishonorably, only to lose it. I gotta go to Jelm and ask about sexts. You can, but the game will tell you, and you can then regain it. Oh, that's pretty annoying. To have to go back and, like, regain your virtue. Okay. But yeah, like, I guess it makes sense too. Go to the pub in Jelm and ask of sexts. Okay. Thank you, that's very helpful. I mean, that could help with navigation, for sure, obviously. I've solved many quests. The solving of quests brings ye honor. Strive ye for honor? Yes. Then solve quests, but attack not non-evil creatures, and get not others' gold. Wisdom on the virtue of honor is found throughout this town. Dost thou seek wisdom? Yes. Okay. Hey, Inside Out Boy, good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Going to a random pub in Jelm and asking for sextant seems like a good way of losing your virtue. Yeah. Examine box submarine games. Got any you want to play in the future? Oh, that's a good question. I think I have some. I haven't played that many of them, and I guess I don't know is my answer. Maybe I do want to play some, but like submarine games, is a certain class of game that it is fascinating for sure. Now, when you ask, do I have some? I mean, obviously there's the weird the ones that answer the question in the way that you're not asking it, like XCOM Terrors from the Deep, which yes, technically has submarines, or Call of Cthulhu: Prisoner of Ice, technically submarine game, but not really a submarine game, if that makes sense. That little dot between your food gold numbers is the honor you earned. If it disappears, you have to meditate again. Oh, okay. Is that true? Interesting. Ignore the merchant incident. She attacked first. She sure did. Why can't I be virtuous forever no matter what I do, having declared virtuous once? That's true. That's true, Exact Red 10. You're right. What was I thinking? What a fool I have been. As you earn more virtues, it forms an Ankh. Oh, cool. Are you different? Okay. Well, I'm enlightened now, I guess. Scruffy merchant. Oops. Rumors. Alright, whatever. Arrgh. I gotta get a sextant now? Wait, did I forget to do something? Was there some other thing I was gonna do before I went to the sextant? Or was the sextant was the next mission I had, right? Another Crab's Treasure is a submarine game, but not a submarine game? Oh, okay. Oh, Mandrake. Yeah, the tavern. Where is the tavern? Up. Where is the tavern? The tap? Ale. I want to know about Mandrake. That subject is a bit foggy. Perhaps my goal will refresh my memory. 50. The last person I knew that had any Mandrake was an old alchemist named Calumny. Calumny? Alchemist? The music's gone weird again.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'll have to look that guy up. Probably because of the ale? Yeah. Alright. No. That guy's not Calumny. I don't think this guy is Calumny either. Am I just, like, barking up the wrong tree here? Where would I find somebody named Calumny in this town? I don't think there is anybody with that name. Unless this is him. I mean, he told me to talk to the guy at the pub, right? Folly. Ask the Folly Tavern. Ask at the Folly Tavern of Mandrake. Where's the Folly Tavern? Is this the Folly Tavern? How would I know? It doesn't have a sign that it's called the Tap. And this is the Honorable Inn. I don't know where that is. Lassus, thank you very much for the 55 stream streak. You're hungover and might die. Well, take care of yourself. Get some water. Sable, calumny is a way to describe false information in the act of defamation. So maybe the bartender is just full of it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's not very honorable of him. I guess I could sleep in the tavern. I don't know why I'm sleeping on the grass outside town. He's honoring his family name. Hmm. Where's Jalom? I never wrote that down. And the only place I can think of is actually not Jalom. Yeah, the place I can think of is not Jalom. That's very annoying. It makes CRPGs really hard when the NPCs in them lie. I agree, they shouldn't lie. It's too much. Although, it can be fun. If it's obvious that they're lying, it's more fun. Yeah, this is the Serpent's Hold. There's no other towns on this island. The heck is this? There's only one way in. I should say before I go in, might be an end game thing. Search? You find the Bell of Courage? The heck's the Bell of Courage? I never even heard of it. Bell, book, candle, horn, and skull. What the heck's the Bell of Courage? I got the Horn of Truth, is it? The silver horn? The bell, the candle of love? What the heck, man? And then the skull of Mundane for just for fun, I guess. Okay, that's Magencio. I don't need to go there. You got all those already and only 3 party members? Yeah. I don't know.
Pretty cool to drug the cat.
I guess I'm better at finding crap in the world than finding than finding party members to join me. Oh man. Hey Slashlight, good to see you as well, by the way. I don't think I said that before. Or if Groshed on name. Hello. I don't remember if I said hi either. Reminds me of a story I heard about Dishonored playtesting. They got non-gamers to play it. An NPC told the player not to go upstairs with the expectation the player would, but the players never did, soft locking themselves. That's actually really good. It's probably a bell that has to do with courage. Yeah, probably. The head of Vectra. Hey there, Foamed. Good to see you. Legend. Maybe it would be a good thing later. Yeah, I'm sure it's a useful item, but man, I don't know what's going on. Hi, Elvez. Good to see you too. Okay, where am I? Where's Jalom is the more important question than where I am. Oops, wrong direction. What's this town? Vesper. Vesper. I can't remember what Vesper is, so maybe I haven't spent much time here, and this is probably a good thing that I'm visiting. Maybe I can recruit someone. Hey Onyx, what's up? Just playing a little bit of Ultima IV. Players don't look up. Remember a stream of a horror game where the wall read "as above, so below." Solution was to go in the previous room and look to the ceiling. Oh, of course. Vesper is a second breakfast, right? I mean, maybe. I don't know. This town layout reminds me of a thievy town. Either I've been here and this is like where one of the guild shops is. A solemn ranger. Name. Randall. Join me, Randall. What's your job, Randall? I teach of the shrines. Shrines? One must visit each shrine for 1, 2, and 3 cycles each for thy paths to be clear. Dost thou visit them often? Yes, I lie. Very good. Bye. When I play puzzle games with the GF, she's the one who always reminds me to look at the ceiling. 9 times out of 10 is nothing, but that leaves 1 time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hello, Shepard. Durgan. Job. Council. Strive ye. I shot my entire load at them. Okay. To know and develop the virtue within thee. Okay. I've been watching people play through Subnautica on YouTube while I cook food, etc. I often get really frustrated when they just don't pay attention. Like they go into a wreck, look at one wall, declare that now they found everything there is in there and completely ignore the multiple doors leading to other rooms. That must be frustrating. I wonder if I should, once I get back to finishing off Infinity Factory, I wonder if I should do Subnautica next. I do enjoy that series of games, and there's the new one coming out. That's a thought. Hi, Amy Cat. Good to see you. Deep? Develop? Virtue? See, Hawkwind should be counseled often, for he can see within thee. Dost thou? Yeah, all the time. Thanks. Oh wait, no, I forgot to ask you to join me. Okay. It's the boring characters you probably should ask to join you, actually, isn't it? Because they're the ones that probably... The ones with the least dialogue are probably the ones that give you stuff. Slender Youth? Join me. Name. Flatbush. Job. Apprentice Mage. Mage. I am Calumny's favorite. Oh, that's... I gotta talk to Calumny. I forget what about. Oh, right. Mandrake. He lives in you. Ah, dang it. Hast thou been to you? I have. Callie knows the quickness spell. Okay, bye. I am Twin Gates. Job. Welcome. Vesper. Bear Village. Hast thou come a long way? Yes. We are honored by the visit of one on the quest. Avatar. Honor. Honesty. Bye. Join me. Alright, none of them guys are gonna join me. I travel these fair lands to spread the virtues. To know thy progress... Okay, yeah. I feel like I just had this conversation. Traveling Dan? Tinker? Join me. I work the fields for my master. Dost thou have a master? No. Thou art lucky indeed. Okay. Job. I'm a thief. I like to borrow. Name. Join me. Oh boy. No Doom? What do you mean no Doom? Did it not work? Has the bot fallen asleep again? Let me restart it. The computer's having a hard time today, apparently. Just restarting the bot. Sorry about that. The Doom thing. Maybe that's why the, oh yeah, I probably should have realized when the video didn't play properly. I tend to get annoyed when streamers miss obvious things and then remember the many times I did miss something obvious when playing. Yeah, this happens to me a lot too. Like, I will miss things. But when I'm streaming, I miss them more often. Like, maybe it's that it's being recorded, but I genuinely think I miss more when I'm not paying attention. Like, when I'm, like, you know, trying to talk to people, focus on the game. Like, the split attention is real. Like, you do end up missing stuff. Subnautica is fun. I'm normally not big on open world survival crafting, more buzzword games, but Subnautica is great because I do like my underwater stuff. Yeah, it's fun. It is fun. Sorry, just catching up on the chat. I think I missed a few things. Sorry about that. I did actually think how Subnautica is quite well designed so that you naturally progress when you go from place to next and find a wreck on your way. But then I watched streams playing it and managed to miss all of the wrecks. It is pretty easy to miss stuff. It's also easy to find stuff. Like, it's because of the open world nature of it, it works both ways. Sometimes you'll just miss something. Alright, I'm gonna grab a submarine game before I forget to do that as well. Alright, Miamiville, let's take a look at Aces of the Deep. I know it's probably one of the more generic, well-known titles, but it's, you know, it's one that I could find easily, so it's got that going for it. It's not Silent Service, at least. You never heard of this one? Oh, excellent. There we go. Let me catch up with more of the stuff that I missed. Subnautica is really good. Never been into crafting games, but that felt like super cool adventure on top of that. Yeah. It's got enough layers to its story that it makes it fun. It does feel like they could have done more. I played through... Recently, I finished playing through, Below Zero, which I hadn't actually finished playing through, and I felt that was okay as well. It's a little different. I got a little bit annoyed with some of the late game stuff, though. It was like, come on, man. Like, you've just made this long and tedious, not fun. It's like more of the same, more of the same, more of the same. Okay, now you can do it. It's like, this part's challenging, but they haven't made it interestingly challenging. It's just more of the same challenge, repeating, which is not always that fun. But yeah. I'm looking forward to the second game. I actually almost applied for a job working on Subnautica 2. There was several remote work jobs, and one of them seemed like a really good fit for me, and I almost applied for it. But then another job opportunity came up that was local, and I went for that and took that job instead. But I was like that close to, you know, putting together all of my information to send to them. I don't know if I would have gotten it, but it would have been interesting to work on that game, especially after what's happened in the news over the last year or so. How long it's been. Especially the biomes that tend to be deeper. Wait, I might have missed a bit. I find Subnautica is great escalating the resources you need progress down the tech tree into the areas you would be going next. Yeah, that's true. Like, hunting for resources does tend to take you into the next zone you need to explore. A little bit. Sometimes I have monster lurking about right there. It's easy to get dissuaded. Yes, that's true. Do you own hired guns for the Amiga or PC? I do not, I believe. Sorry. It's like the best U-boat game ever. I meant, I didn't mean generic as in bad. I meant like, when people think of submarine games, Aces of the Deep is one of the ones they think of pretty commonly, as well as Silent Service, I believe. A lot of people think of that. $4.99, what a deal. Yeah, heck yeah, great deal. I did not pay $4.99 for it. I don't remember what I paid for it. I got it in a bundle of games, and I genuinely don't remember. I think this is one of the ones I got in a bundle. I might be misremembering, but I think this was a bundle game. It's possible it wasn't, but I don't remember. Archimedean Dynasty. Oh, what about Amok as well? Amok is a submarine game, but that's not really a submarine game. I mean, it kind of is. It's hard to say. Grow with Amiga. The Hunt for Red October is the only submarine game I ever heard of. Wow, yeah. Favorite submarine game is Archimedean Dynasty. It's also known as what? Schleichfahrt? Schleichfahrt? I don't know how to say that. What is that? How does that translate? What's that, like, literal translation? First attempt was pretty good? Oh, okay. So I got worse. I ended up getting the other job. Yes, Herbal. Yeah, yeah. Archimedean Dynasty, yeah. / life, that's right. But what's it actually mean? Oh, it means silent running. Huh. Interesting. Silent but deadly. Subnautica does have quite a lot of well-designed map features. The play area is very well-designed. It is pretty good. I do like it. Yeah. Sneaking driving. Oh, okay. Great. Without the silent H. Alright, so anyway, there you go. You got some screenshots of the running of the submarine and the overworld, like the combat zone stuff. I have to say, I haven't spent a lot of time in this one, but I tend to really enjoy the Dynamics games. I think they tended to do great designs for their, like, sim games, like the combat sim games. They tended to be pretty good at doing. This one is, much like a lot of their other sim games, full of, like, historic content as well that comes along with the actual game information. You get a lot of history packed in with it, which is quite fun. We have these unique, not so unique, but these are unique compared to other games I have with Sierra labels. This label's less common, I guess. So there's your 4 floppy disks. Man, this map feels premium. Africa? Lots of different areas to explore here. Anyway, there you go. That's a little overview of that map without having to unfold the whole thing. I have a quick reference card here. They did a great job with Space Quest 5 too. Yes. Post-nuclear world, humanity moved to the bottom of the oceans. You're a mercenary with your own sub, running smuggleware and take protection jobs. That sounds kind of cool, actually. Oh, another floppy disk. The 5th one. I thought, I just assumed there was 4. But there's 5. There you go. Alright. And the manual, a thick one. Again, like, the history is thick in this as well. It's you get a history lesson, a well-researched document on the history of things, as well as, like, the engineering and stuff like that, and, like, how to pilot. But, like, this is genuinely just... Like, what was life like on a U-boat? Well, you know, what other things were going on in the world at that time, and all this kind of stuff. Genuinely interesting. Like, a whole lot of stuff. Obviously, it's the manual for the game as well, so there are bits of information here that are very pertinent to how to play. But yeah, that's like half the book, and then you get the tutorial. Page 124 is tutorial. So everything before that, a lot of what's before that is, like, just historic detail. The game came with an entire book, Donnie, yeah. And it keeps going, too. Like, as you go through the book itself, telling you about everything, and still keeping that, like, context of, like, you know, historic document. So, yeah, that's, like, from page 124 until page 184, so less pages are dedicated to the actual game than everything else. Then you got your, you know, your appendix with, like, configuring memory and solving other problems, whatever. So, very cool stuff. A very thick manual. It's kind of selling the setting as well. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's really like couching everything into like a world that you're going to be engaging with, right? Like, this is the same kind of thing as like people who are playing tabletop war games that are like historically based and stuff like that. Like, they're trying to replicate the campaign and the experience as much as they are, like, you know, as history and war nerds, like, you know, kind of thing. As much as it is about, like, the experience of piloting the machine itself, it's also about that historic, all those historic details. Yeah, putting this back in the box can be a bit trickier compared to some games. Subculture from the late 90s, it was very unique. That sounds funny. Like, they've gone for a pun in the title, so of course it's going to be hilarious. The music is very delightful, Refraction, yeah. Alright, food or ale? Let's go for ale. We'll pay 20. What do I want to know here? Sextant. Afraid I can't help you there. Okay, nothing else. I'm in the wrong place. I just thought I would try. Oh wait, did I ask that guy to join me? I did. I've asked this guy to join me, right? Oh yeah, that's Dan. What's this guy's name? Corcoran. Join me. He's just sailing away. I remember at school someone did show a guide of Flight Simulator he had got. Okay. The game and manual were so accurate that if you read the manual, you could, in theory, fly a real jet fighter. Some of those manuals for flight sims are genuinely like that. Like, they're very detailed. It's true. Oh, he was fleeing. Whoops. That guy didn't flee, but I don't know if he was trying to or not. Wait, is this guy fleeing or not? I guess not. I thought he was fleeing. Oh, it's getting late, and I did start early. We've done nearly 5 hours today. Actually kind of impressive when you think about it. We gotta fight this guy now. It's fine, you don't need to work? Yeah, what's in a job? What's even the point? Man, I can't even hit a sleeping guy. Thou does not bear a rune of entry for sacrifice. Okay. Strange Force keeps me out. I don't have the rune for sacrifice yet. All right. Be gentle with the poor trolls. Sure, sure. All right. So we need to get the rune of sacrifice from somewhere. Please tell me there's a freaking town or a village or something useful over here. Man, I wish there was a, like, dispel monster button I could press when I don't feel like fighting. I know there's a dungeon up there, but... Oh, a horse. Wonder how I get to that horse. Nothing up there. Hey, a little town. Minnock. Maybe we can get someone from here. Shentis. I should leave my horse outside, though. Job. Ah, the City of Sacrifice. Rune. Shrine. Sacrifice. Virtue. Virtue. Avatars strive to be virtuous. Dost thou strive for virtue? Yes. Then perhaps thou shalt become an avatar. Okay. Well, look at this cool place. The Ironworks. Meet a cute bard. Sing song. Song? Very well. The raven sings, the raven saw, and in the corn he saith, caw! Okay. Caw must be the sacrifice. I've already written that down. Dost thou like it? Yes. Sung very well, if I do say so. A blacksmith, seasoned. Name. Zircon. Job. Forge weapons. Forge? Weapons? I make the very best. Seek thee a weapon? Yes. Ask at the counter. Counter? Ask? Buy. City is sacrifice? I guess it's nice and chill place. Yeah. Yeah, the City of Sacrifice. Definitely chill. What's your name, sir? Mikewood. He's Mikewood, a stocky ranger. I'm trying to get a room. Room? I have traveled clear from Scarabray. Scarabray? The rune of our city is missing. Know thee of the rune? No. It is not in Scarabray. Rune? Sacrifice? Bye. Ah. You meet a tinker at the table. Job? I carve runes. Rune? I carve runes for passage into the shrines. Dost thou seek a rune? Yes. Which? Sacrifice. Ask my sister, Mischief. Mischief? Bye. Where is your sister Mischief? Name? Alex. Job? I give out flowers. Here you are. Thank you. Flowers. The way I figure it, if thou art kind to others, they will have reason to be kind in return. Kind. Yes. Give all that you can unto the needy. Wilt thou give? Yes. Good. Give. Okay, he doesn't want my gift. I'm gonna find that guy's sister? Mischief? I often wonder if I will ever have to give my life in the line of duty. Understand my dilemma? Yes? Of course, if it came down to it, I hope I would do it. Sacrifice. Bye. Damon? Matt? Join me. I stand and think. Think? Oh, just about things. Can't a man just think to himself? Stand? Yes. Stand? Mantra? Listen to the bard's song, for in its verse lies the key. Name? Merida. Job? I seek the wisdom of the shrine of sacrifice. Shrine? But first I need the mantra. Know ye the mantra? Yes. Good. Car. Sacrifice. Rune. Bye. Julia. Job. Or. Yes. Join. Yes! We have a party member. We got Julia. Let's go. A ragged man. Name? Alcarian. Job? I'm a peasant. I hear many things. Here? What dost thou wish to know? Rune. Sacrifice. Job? Here? Sacrifice. Shrine. Meridia. Bye. I forget what the name was of the person I was supposed to be talking to. A ragged soul. Name? Jude. Wait, Jude knows something! Ask Jude about what? Mandrake? Wasn't it Mandrake that we were supposed to ask about? Oh, Mischief. Was that the name? That was the name. Thank you for the reminder.
Ah! Somebody at the door!
I need money to cure my sickness. Give. Okay. You meet a small muddy girl. Name? Linda Sue. Job? I am an undernourished beggar girl. Oh no. Hmm. Okay. Feels like the edge of town right there. Where's this guy's sister at? You meet a happy tinker. Name? Ah, Mischief. There we go. Job? This and that. Rune. The Rune of Sacrifice is hard to get. It lies within the fires of the forge. Hast thou the rune? No. Return when thou dost find it. Okay. Expensive. You find the Rune of Sacrifice. I mean, that's what we came here for, right? Shh, shh. Runes. Shh, shh. Bell, book, candle, horn, skull. Okay. Hey, Darth Elwood. Thank you very much for the 11 bits. Going good. Hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for the congrats, Nosser. Talk to this person. Rune. Yes. Then ask Alcarion of the Stone. Who's Alcarion? Okay. I think he was in another town. Ask Alcarion of the Stone Sacrifice. So the guy who makes runes told you to go ask his sister and she tells you it's hard to get? Yeah, exactly. Always great on a Sunday? That's good to hear, Darth Elwood. Very good. Stone? Alcarion? Bye. Well, I don't remember if Alcarion's in this town or not, to be honest. Is this Alcarion? Oh, that's Mike Ward. I don't think Alcarion's in this town. Between you and me. What class is Julia? A tinker. I don't know what a tinker can do. Seems like they can't cast Fireball. All right. Oh, man. Can we just run away from these guys? I don't want to deal with it. I forget where the shrine is. Sacrifice. Free. Here we go. So a guy who makes... Oh, right. Yeah, I read that. Thank you. Yeah. Good. I'm all caught up on the chat. That's good to hear. Caw. This is some good music. I wish it was in the game more often. The meditating music is good. Has it stopped? As soon as I complimented it, it's stopped? That's sad. Oh well. We're about to gain sacrifice. Although, I don't know if I'm ready for sacrifice, but hopefully I am. Thy thoughts are pure. Thou art granted a vision. To give of thy life's blood so that others may live is a virtue of great praise. I guess I don't know what's going on. I'm going to save my game. And I'm going to quit. We've had a good one today. We've had a very good run. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining me today. I do appreciate it. I hope to see you again next stream. On Thursday, I hope to be back online with some more Ultima. I do believe that we have Mother's Day coming up next Sunday, so I'm unlikely to be streaming next Sunday. But during the week, we'll see if anything changes for that. I have a feeling there might be another event coming up that might preclude me one stream, but I'm not sure. Certainly Sunday doesn't look good for next week, though, being a Mother's Day day. Thank you very much, Chronopause, Coburn, Killick, Herbal, Imicat, Inside Out, Refraction, Sabletoothed. I don't remember if I said thank you to Killick, but thank you again if I did. Imicat, I think I did. Mad Moose, thank you, and thank you, Onyx. Thank you all. See you soon, Butthurt. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Hey, Kropotkin. Thought Mothering Sunday was in March, not in May. In Australia, we have it different to you. Yeah. Weird, huh? Thanks so much, though. I appreciate it. I'll see you again soon, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
I live again.
I mean, damn. Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you! Why? Fuck! I mean, damn! This game is ass. What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up!